Oh, here, I'm just gonna get some water. Oh, yeah. Hopefully everyone's having a good night, good day. Oh. Yo, what up, Vep? How's it going, Vep? Yeah, well, at least it's a different pile. Oh, you guys go for a walk? Uh, you just go for a walk. Oh, I bet he's tuckered out. I bet he's tuckered out, man. Well, that's good. It's messing around with the CPU. Got thermal paste all over me. Clean now. What do you gotta research? You should be building your PC though. Oh, uh, I can link you videos. You know, how's it going, Pap? I can link you videos, man. I've built a lot of PCs, live streams and that. Let's go! Notifications are somewhat working. Somewhat. Yeah, I can show you little tips and tricks when building PCs. I try to build a like, sometimes it's always in the same case, but I try to build a PC like usually once a month. Air coolers, custom loops, AIOs, the things you should do, check. Oh, like you pop. I don't like those ones though because I can't like it. I can't like it. I gotta give you the heart. You're having a good week? Well, that's good. I'm having a good week too. Thank you. Might do some overclocking here. I don't know, probably a bit later on when it's cooling down a bit. I got the system all set up again, relitted, so temps look good. I lapped the die some more on the 3770K. Temps are pretty good. Yeah, I got PayPal. I got PayPal. Except for you have to go like into the description and then click on my actual page, like my actual front page. Click more on that because for some reason it doesn't show the actual PayPal in video for some reason. And the Evo. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's not even 30, it's more than 30%. I'd pay 30% in taxes. I pay 30% in taxes, and then YouTube also takes their... It's not as much. It's still a portion. Yeah, I pay 30% in taxes. I do get some of it back when I do my taxes, though. Not all of it. Unfortunate. I'm gonna search up this Lean Lee Evo, though. Is that the black or the white one? Yeah. I have seen it. Yeah, is the black one? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I get in the right one. Some might have seen it, but they got like the Evo XL, they got Evo RGB. I'm not sure if they're different. I know I need to be able to get the money so I can get cases so I can show people instead of building in the exact same old PC case. The Anzac P100 silent case. I guess it's not that old. It came out in like 2019. Oh, the XL is just a bit bigger. Okay, basically the same. Okay. Yeah, I mean, most of the time I don't even build PCs like I show and I'm going pretty good. How about you, Frame? Regular OG. The regular OG. Oh man, I don't mind helping. I don't mind helping. Of course, man. Of course, I really don't mind helping. Anytime. No, it's fine, yeah. Yeah, that won't be until October. Pull my mod, please. Yeah, if you see people's messages in the you can make it so that they can show. As long as it's not like crazy what they said. Like if it's just something stupid what they're saying. But like messages like that, I don't mind showing. Yeah, so if you see that message like he sent there, you can click the show. So if you want to click it, click the show. It's just if you see like a bunch of like just slur words and stuff like that, because I've had a lot of people do that. I just don't show those kind of things. Gotta keep it somewhat respectable, man. Because I get 49 pound for 549. No, it's not you. Yeah, so like I can click it. It should show, but apparently it's not showing. Well, you made it so we can't see it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, if it pops up on like that and it says show or hide, just read it and then if it's not terrible, if it's not bad, if it just has a swear word in it, it's not bad. My videos are not technically for kids. I made sure, even though kids will see it, but Yeah. Yeah, you can always show. No, don't leave them alone. You still have to click the show. You'll still have to click the show button. Unless it's really bad stuff, then just don't even touch it. It won't even show up. But yeah, probably gonna do some overclocking later on. Like I said, I lap the 3770K CPU some more. Lap the actual die, not the IHS. Lap the die some more. I did do a little bit of the IHS so that way it make good contact. Temps look good. It was quite warm, so the temps were still hot, but pretty good in my opinion. That's about it. Yeah, a little bit different. UV undervolt is what you're talking about? Okay, so the undervolt, it technically can. You can do an undervolt, but if your temps are really good on, it doesn't matter if it's AMD or NVIDIA, you don't technically have to undervolt. But yeah, you can. Again, for my hardcore overclocking, when I'm getting temps below ambient, basically, having the max amount of voltage is better. Plus, I do no power limit mods. If you don't have a no power limit mod done or a certain BIOS that allows it so that way it can hit past the wattage that it should, then yeah, the undervolting can help. He says when he is gaming on 9072 with FSR performance, he feels like he's on a 5090. What? Doesn't even make sense for him. No, not raw performance. It won't compete. Just with frame gen, it competes. But then you put 5090 with frame gen, it doesn't even come close. Yeah, as long as you can keep your 1% lows high above your actual monitor refresh rate, things should feel smooth. Should. Yeah, it's not really the GPUs that cause the issues in games unless the games are just terribly optimized, but it's generally the CPU that will make the have weird stutters. There can be latency issues, but the GPUs don't generally have a crazy latency on them. Survival Ascended. Isn't that game terribly optimized though? I think that's that new game, right? Oh, okay. Made by people who are basically shareholders. Oh. Look how shiny it is. Oh, is that just like a incredibly high ray trace style game? path tracing. I don't know much about it. Yeah, well, the 5090 is the best card there is right now. Well, I mean, the RTX Pro 6000. But no one's going to be spending $10,000 plus for a graphics card just to game on. It's just horribly made. Ah. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's kind of brutal, though. That's brutal. Maybe I'll work on some RAM timings while we're just talking. If anyone comes in and wants to ask questions, please ask questions. I'll try to help out. And yeah, I'm going to just switch over some stuff here. All right. So don't go anywhere. I'm just going to switch stuff over so I can do some overclocking on the one system. And I'm just going to make it so... Yeah, you got to tune your CPU tonight? Nice. Never just try to use the lowest amount of voltage to wet stable. You don't have to do offsets. You can set like a fixed voltage. Yeah, repaste is always a good idea. Always. But like I said, the liquid metal is not worth it. Just saying. It's not worth it for... I mean, it works good. It works good, but you'd have to worry about run. If it runs and it touches any electrical component, it's done for. There's nothing a 5090 can't do that the... What? What? Yeah, man, it's not worth it. If you're delitting your CPU and you want better temperatures on a delited CPU, yeah, I would use liquid metal. But I wouldn't use liquid metal just due to the fact I'm going to be going below 0 on it. As soon as you go below 10 degrees Celsius, it starts to harden. So I don't want that because it will cause air bubbles. Well, not air bubbles, dry spots. Just give me one sec here. I'm just going to set some stuff over. Oh, actually, I gotta set screen first. There we go. No, it's the stairs. One thing that a lot of people don't know is I actually cannot have kids. I can't have kids. I just can't do that for some reason. That's your boy playing at 1080p. Yeah, right? He probably is. Oh. Like that. Well, that makes sense. I think I was doing 6, and then working on that. 2200 is fine, but we're gonna add some swizzle. We're gonna add some swizzle, guys. Add some swizzle. We don't need to worry about clock skew. Then we'll work on some timings later on. Let's do... It's probably be quite warm. Actually, let's just do 1.465, and we'll do 4.8 right now. A Chrono Extreme isn't priced too bad, considering 2 grand will do 5 plus CPUs for $20 ship. Yeah. Yep. That's why I love Thermal Grizzly. I mean, it's good, and if people are not using too much, I show how much you should be able to use all the time, and people think that's a lot. They think it's like a gram. A gram should last you like easily 5 CPUs. GPUs you probably do like 20 plus. I'm liking that actually. PLL, I'm gonna do 1.9. And that should work. A couple of videos on if you see the things she says, you won't be able to stand it. Yeah, probably. Hey. Just random things. Ah. Needs the voltage. It's hot. It's hot right now. It's like 30 degrees Celsius, so it's gonna need a little bit more voltage than normal. Wow. Yeah, basically normal. My normal. Generally 1.465. I could do almost 5 gigahertz at lower temps. Fan on the RAM. Yep. 1.480. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Yeah, 7900 XTX is good. You should be able to find it for a decent price. Yeah, great people there. Great people. I try to help out people as much as I can too. It's just not, it's not easy working on video, streaming, and always having to check up on. Oh, did not like that either. You poor, poor thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, prices of things are crazy. Yeah, it'd be nice. Be nice to have a window unit. That it would. That would. I don't know. I might have this place for longer than September, hopefully. So we'll see. See what I do. Yeah, 800. 800's way out of my price range, bud. I mean, 800 would get me a good portable, to be honest. I was looking at some small portables on Amazon, and actually you can get them for around 200. I mean, that's a good window unit for sure. There's window units around, but I don't think they'll fit my windows that I have, unfortunately. Oh no, I didn't make it. Ah, yeah, XTX. Hey, how's it going, Dabatron? Think he might be able to build a decent PC for 800. I think that's what he's pretty close to for his PC. Yeah, it's true. Then I have to worry about the condensation. I'd have to make a run for it too. Temperature, yeah, quite warm. They say it's worth 1,000. No, you should be able to get them around 700 to 800, depending on the model. To be honest, for the 7900 XTX, you should be able to. Yeah, we're a little warm. We're a little warm. It's fine. I'm going to do. There we go. Should be fine. 925. Yeah, you should be able to easily get them around 800 used. Easily. Oh, I should have put it on no hyperthread. Yeah, I mean, even still, the 5070 and 9070, eh. I would go more with the 9070 XT versus the 5070, not the 9070. Yeah, that happens. That happens. And we're probably quite warm here. Oh, yeah. 61 on Core 2. Put a little bit more attention on the cooler. For some reason, I still have 4 cores. Odd. Put it to high. Oof, she's warm. She is a toasty. Yeah, but you gotta realize Asus has good boards, but you gotta make sure that you tune the voltages. 14.6. Okay. It's good to have zero bias against what brand you're using or AIB, AIB for board partners. It really is. Just go whatever works. Good price, around the price that you want. That's my opinion. And then he does AIB mobile combos. Finding those deals is hard. Yeah, it's good buy. You got a good buy there, Vep. And the RAM kit you got with the extra RAM's good. Let's see. Yeah, ask for 2 and I have 4. No, it has a really good single core performance too. Be on the GPU. I mean, you should be able to fully utilize the GPU for sure. Oh yeah, they're gonna be coming out with new CPUs, or should already have new CPUs too for LGA 1700, and probably working on some more 1851. It's not like they're getting rid of. They're always trying to advance their CPUs. That's why they got the 1954 platform now. But they'll keep making CPUs for LGA 1700 and LGA 1851. He just wants to play VR. Yeah, right. Uh, uh, the new CPU? What are you talking about, Deb? What you talking about, Deb? Yeah, they're not sure if they've already released it. Again, not 100% sure if they've released it yet. They're gonna be releasing 3 new CPUs for LJ 1700. There's no E-cores. They're only performance core CPUs. Went over that a while ago. Just not sure if they released them yet or if they're gonna be released. They should be released this year. All P cores, no E cores. Again, that'll help with voltage issues, temperatures as well. In my opinion, they'd probably be pretty good gaming CPUs. I'm just not entirely sure. Should see what they're doing with it actually, because I haven't checked up on it. I haven't checked up on it. Yeah, yeah, those are the low-powered ones. Yeah, I remember the Intel is really good in laptops and for like mini PCs. Yeah, good performance. Uh, the idle temperatures are good. The idle temperatures are, or idle temperatures are good. Idle frequencies good. Boost frequencies are good. That's why they're in laptops. Why people prefer Intel CPU laptops. They got a lot more performance for right around the same kind of temperature. Why manufacturers like Intel. That's why with the Panther Lake, it's gonna be really good. Yeah, my bad. Someone might want a PC built. Someone might want a PC rebuilt. Still waiting on some messages back from some people that want some PCs built. They're just trying to save up money for it. Yeah, apparently people are crying over Nova Lake apparently going to 1954 platform. Oh, Intel's done it again, switching platform. Yeah. Does suck. Can't say it doesn't, but trying to get something that's better, and it's going to be better for not just data centers, but for people that want a game, have a really good workstation. kind of have to make sure you got a newer platform or work on what you got, and if what you got already's basically maxed out, if the AIBs cannot make a motherboard at an affordable price to make sure everything works properly on what you already have, I mean, kind of got no choice. It is what it is. It's supposed to get pretty cool tonight. Oh, tomorrow night's gonna be a nice temperature. Be a really good overclocking night. Yeah, tomorrow night's gonna be nice. And it's gonna be a hot one Thursday. It is gonna be a warm one Thursday. Jeez. A fancy flashlight? Was it just really bright, or? Hey man, if work's getting busy, do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. Oh. I can't even show my legs. Oh, I'll be probably streaming all night there, bud. The Surefire X300 Turbo. Turbo. Has it got a turbo on it? Has it got a turbo? Do I even want to know how expensive this flashlight is? Do I even want to know? 50% of the cost? I mean, 300? 300? That's not a cheap flashlight, man. Jeez. Why does it cost so much? Why does that flashlight cost so much, man? What the hell? Oh. Still. Nine, 6-2. Gotten that score already. Just want to see what the temps were like. Warm. What you talking about there? What you talking about there? So what I'm gonna do, load in one. You should be getting a bit better score, to be honest. It could be the make stuff from the well, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, night vision is super expensive, man. It's wild. It's wild. I mean, if you get some good ones, they're crazy good though. Oh, I did not like that. Nope. It makes sense. It makes sense, man. Why is it not? Want to? Okay, hold on. Hold on! Boom. We'll go advanced. 2. Disable. Exit. Just do that. We'll mark it. Man. will... Yeah, what CPU? No, your 10700 should be more than that. Ugh. Didn't like that either. Or did it? CPU. Oh. Ugh. Still. It's like barely over. What, Born? What? What up, man? You didn't know. He says, what up after that? So open this up. How goes your weekend there, Born? How goes your weekend? Oh, it's brutal. Why? What were you looking at? What did you see, man? What did you see? But yeah, it's true. Vep. I kicked out of a chat last night. One guy chimed in saying he had intel, but boy, it was a what from. Yeah, people, I don't know, love the bash Intel because of their 13th and 14th gen. But a lot of people don't know is the motherboard manufacturers causing most of the issues. Yep, people just love to talk, man. People love to talk. But you also gotta realize there's people that are paid by AMD to go into chats and stuff like that, so just letting you know. What? Wild. Born's juicing up. I don't even know what that term is besides steroids, to be honest. And the mod time dude, eh? Yeah, roads. 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 All them roads. Look at them crossing roads. That's a one dirty road. Like if I had a bottle of lotion and some free time. Yeah. You can also BBQ with Intel, that's why AMD fanboy are mad. AMD runs hotter. AMD runs generally at like 95 degrees Celsius, so I mean... I don't get how Intel's hotter. My 13900K overclocked hits 82 degrees Celsius. 82. It's like, I think people are just mad because they can't use an air cooler with it. You're spending this kind of money on a top-of-line CPU and you want to air cool it? It's like the one person in my comments put like, oh yeah, I put my 9950X 3D in a small form factor case and it works like it should. Yeah, right, man. Oh, the power usage. Mine it doesn't even use that much power. It just uses like I think it was like 130 watts max while I was gaming. While overclocked. 130. I mean, plus you gotta realize also AMD the idle temps are higher, the idle wattage is higher than Intel. Oh, it's true. Yeah, exactly. And the price to performance for the 14600K is amazing because you can literally put a small air cooler on it. It's just fine. My 12600K overclocked to 5 gigahertz all core on all performance core and 4.3 on the E cores. I think I was hitting 50C max while gaming. 50C. Again, it's on custom water loop, but still. And AIO is pretty close to it. I know I've done testing. It was pretty close to it. It's only my custom water loop is only higher because of the custom monoblock. It also cools the VRMs. I redone Zinbench and got 412. What? Because it's single core. It's single core. Your CPU cooler isn't good. It's single core. It should be good. It shouldn't go that hot. You're getting 412 points in multi-core on a 10700 and getting 50C. Then something's wrong with your CPU. Something's wrong with your CPU. It's broken. It's garbage. Throw it in the trash. Start over. I'm joking, of course. But if you're getting 412 points on Simbench R23 multi-core with a 10700, something's wrong. I'm getting 1,000 points on a single core. 1,000 points on single core. Something's not right. Again, something is not right with your CPU or something. Oh, then I think you're actually doing pretty good then. I have to check. Yes, I'm on Simbench R23. Nobody really uses Simbench 2024 still. It's still too new. People still use R23. This is for the competition. That's why I'm doing this. This is for the competition. You can literally see R23 and how we're doing the completely different benchmarks. Completely different benchmark. And you can see that. Simply make myself a sandwich. Should be almost done here. Just download Benchmate so you have all the benchmarks. Yeah, I think a 10700 should be around 12, 1300 on single core. I think it's around there. Maybe it might be a bit higher. Maybe around 15 max. Single core, I'm sorry. Yeah, 1255. 1200 to 1300. And then if your cooler's decent, it should do 1300, maybe up to 1400 points for single. Yeah. You can't touch anything though. You can't touch the mouse, you can't touch the keyboard, you can't do anything while it's running. Or else your score will go to crap. Homer has 1400k left for 164. It's a goodbye. It's a really goodbye. Wait, have you built the PC yet? Have you built the PC yet? Why? Is that so? Anything else? Are you sure? Wow, man. Wow. No words, man. I got no words for you. What a reach. You think you're gonna be able to reach up here like that? That doesn't work like that. Yeah, it's goodbye. It's literally the best price to perform or price to performance CPU you can buy right now, and especially at that price, you really can't beat it. Oh, headlock. You want to say hi? Look, you gonna say hi? Not me. Not even gonna say hi? I think we're not just gonna motherboard and fit in quite right now. Oh! Yeah, you gotta be careful of putting stand up in the wrong place. Yeah, you can't beat the price for the 1300K I got. I mean, 200 bucks, man. You can't beat it. Brand new. It's brand new, sealed in box still. Can't beat it. 200 Canadian, not even 200 US. 200 Canadian. That's almost the price that he bought his 14600K for. Yeah, no, it really is the best price to performance deal. Yeah, it's true. There's 6 of them, and they're gone within 5 minutes. Luckily, I was able to get one. Yeah. I mean, I've showed it on my Castle 360EX. It still cools it. Not like you need a custom water loop. You should have it on a decent AIO. Yeah, sealed in the box. I thought it was just going to be the CPU for sure. No, it was literally a brand new 13900K. Brand new. Brand new. It's right there. It's right there in the box. Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho! 1013, boys. 1013 at 5 gigahertz. Oh, let's go. Let's go. They're smaller box ones, but you got the biggest. Yeah. Generally the smaller box ones are like the KFs. Like this 13900 KF. I got the CPU in it too. Still want to see if I can maybe get it working again. As this thing is a bit of a monster overclocker. It really is. I just don't think I'll be able to get it working again. There it is. 13900K. Yeah, this is just a small box. Yeah, KFs come in a small box like this. And there's the 13900 KF. The K versions, if you're not getting the 13900K, 12900K, and 14900K, are smaller boxes like this, yeah. But if you're getting their like their high-end K versions, then yeah, you're gonna get it in a box like I showed. The big box. Yeah. Only the i9s do. If not, you get it in a smaller box. The KF does not have integrated graphics. Can be better for overclocking though. Can be. The KF version technically is not a better CPU. This KF was a known bad bin CPU. Man, worked so good for me before I broke it. Again, I'm gonna try to get it working again. I'm not sure if I will. I've tried many things on it already. So, yeah. It does give me code. It's not like it doesn't give me any codes. It just doesn't work. Yeah, K will have the integrated graphics. That any KF or any F version Intel CPU will not have integrated graphics. Unfortunate. We're just going to do... Oh, wait. Yeah, this... Well, bam! Well, bam! Gonna open up CPU-Z here. I'm gonna put this up for my own points, too. Like a show. Kind of like a wham bam thank you ma'am deal. Team Cup. Mainboard, memory, SPD. Have integrated graphics? Nah. I mean, go to AMD. AMD, like it's hard to tell what CPU has integrated graphics or not. It's so dumb with the way AMD does it. My opinion, though. I hear ya. It's nice to have the integrated graphics, right? Should be all I need. Save result. Let's go. And we'll give a little zoomy zoom. 10,000 or 1,013. Let's go. It's only at 5 gigahertz. It's only at 5 gigahertz, guys. That's like beating out, I think, beating out 5.1 and higher. That's good. It's good. I don't think I like the temperature, though. Let's look at the temperature. 76C. Man, I knew lapping it was going to help it. Because it's right around 30-some degrees, right around the temperature I was doing it before, and I was getting around 80. So, let's go! Oh, buddy. This is a really good bin 3770K. Yes, I know it's delidded, and I guess it doesn't matter. Everyone delids it to do this. To get 5 gigahertz working on a CPU like this, you generally, or 5 gigahertz and up on a CPU like this, you generally have to be on dry ice. Generally. I could do 5 gigahertz all core, generally, when the temperature is around 25 degrees Celsius, though. I could just do it on water. I could do it all on water. The top guys even say, we have to use dry ice or LN2 to get those kind of, like, those frequencies. Although I can't go as high as them with frequency, just due to the fact I'm on water. And because my motherboard only allows me to put in so much voltage. I mean, 5 gigahertz versus 3.9. Right around 3.9. Quite a bit. I'll show you here. No, 962 is at 4.9, or yeah, 962 is at 4.9. No, 4.8 gigahertz. So, hold on. I do have, I think, a score somewhere. 23 single, 4.7, all right, 4.8. multi. I have to find that. It's big. It's a big difference. It is a big difference. Okay. Yeah. Big time. A big time. I gotta plug in some Wi-Fi. Yeah, I can upload my score. It's big. It's a big difference. Better than 4790K? I don't know. Do you get diminishing returns as you raise it? Raise what? The frequency? No. Scale's pretty good. Yeah. Systems get faster. Temp does rise a lot. This is at 2 core right now. 2 cores. And it's hitting 73 degrees Celsius. Just give me a sec here and I'll show you what I'm doing. Yeah, whatever, Google. Yep, frequency would be temp base. Temp base can also affect your voltage, as in the higher the temperature, more voltage you're gonna need because that voltage becomes more unstable as temperatures rise. So when I put this CPU on chilled water, so when I'm chilling my loop, right, around 0 degrees Celsius, I only need 1.475 volts to do 5 gigahertz all core. Right now at 2 core, I have to use 1.53 volts for 2 core. Yep, that's why I'm babying it, basically. That's why I'm not trying to do 4 core at 5 gigahertz, because the temperature is just too high. The 73 degrees Celsius, 76 degrees Celsius that I have now is the highest I want to see. I did, before I did the stream here, I lapped the actual die again a bit better. It's like basically completely flat now. There's not that little, one end I had like a little domed side, and it's literally the silicon, it was domed at the one corner. It's flat now all the way, so I took off quite a bit, and yeah, I'm glad I did, because temps are better. So yeah, I'm really happy. And no, I don't have to worry about dry ice. I can just do my I can just put it down. Temperature, like I said, Canada. I can go negative 25. If it gets cold enough, I can go negative 25 on my loop. So yeah. Our 23 single core. So close to our record, and our record is, dang, I got 8th place, baby. 8th place, baby. And I'm beating out 5.1 gigahertz. I'm right at 5.1 gigahertz. I'm at 5 gigahertz right now. Let's go. Yeah, so single stage phase change can do 5.2. Single stage phase change. So around negative 60. 5.2. I'm 5 gigahertz on water, and it's 30 degrees Celsius in my room right now. Water temp around probably 33, 34 degrees Celsius. Yeah. It's a good bend, but I mean, a lot of people still, these guys, if they probably lap their die like I lap my die, they probably would be able to get a bit better score. Not a lot of people do the stuff that I do to get that extra bit of performance. Yeah, that's why turbos are awesome. I hear you there. But yeah, very happy with that, man. Very happy with that. I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna edit. Custom water, not chilled at all. I don't care about that. Choose file, pictures. I guess I can add on later on. Guess I can add it later on, that's fine. I have to add a picture though, because some top 10 and or top 20, I think it's top 20 has to have pictures for verification of the systems. Yeah, 76. And I started at 46 degrees Celsius. So it only went up 30 degrees Celsius at 5 gigahertz. Oh. Some guys up to 105 degrees Celsius. 105. I wouldn't even think about putting my CPU up that temperature. Actually, I think it's yeah, it's just above me for our team. No, he did dry ice. I think he did dry. I think Watch My Debt did dry ice. You know, he doesn't have anything to prove anything. He only did 5.3. 5.3. And he did, I'm pretty sure he did dry ice with liquid nitrogen. And then for a cascade phase change, so negative 60 or below, 5.6. I mean, ladder exhaust. I mean, you can just put a glass pack muffler. If you're a little bitch, you can just use a glass pack muffler and it'll be just as quiet. So what I'm gonna do is go to the competition, and then Intel CPU. Pretty sure one of my teammates is gonna beat this, but dang, I have to do 1024. Never mind. I mean, this is good enough for my own score, but still. I'm gonna be doing, when it gets cooler, or if I can, somehow get cooler, I'll be doing 5.1 or 5.2 gigahertz. And I should be able to beat 1024 or 1053. Yeah, I love the sound of turbos. Always wonder what you could do with one of those turbos off a diesel generator. Could you use it on a truck or something? You could use it on a car. You can. Everyone always wonders about their turbos and that. If you have a smaller turbo, you're not going to make as much boost, but you'll make that boost quicker. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the... I think it's the V3 from... No, well, it's from a certain year of trucks, actually, that use them. HX35? No. It makes... there's a certain turbo that has a crazy good spool noise on it. Sounds like a jet spooling up. Yeah, it's a certain kind. It's a certain fin that they actually use on one of those turbos. I know what you're talking about there, Born. I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I'm definitely happy with that. Right here, baby. Let's go. Actually, what was he? What was his temperature? 69? Noise? No. It's very popular. You have to have literally it's a certain turbo that has a certain fin, um, certain style of fin. Are they the best turbos? No, but if you want the best sounding turbo, it's that certain turbo that you want. Yeah, yeah. Like the turbo that I have, technically you could throw it on a truck if you wanted. It, the only thing you gotta look for on the turbo is how big you want it for size of the engine to make sure you can get the boost that you want for the power that you want. If you're not looking to make, a crazy amount more power, you don't need a huge turbo. You should go after like a small medium turbo so that way it has a faster spool up time. For diesel, you want the fastest spool up time as possible. So if you have a small, 2-liter engine diesel, like what I had, and a fairly small turbo on it, it was also VVT, variable vane turbo. It was a different kind of turbo on it. But you just want the fastest spool up time. If you want to make max boost, well, you're going to want to either have multiple small turbos or a small one for the low end torque, and then, or to help out speed up the big turbo. So dual turbo setup. A compressor? Low end torque. Yep. You're only gonna get the horsepower out of your engine. It'll help increase the horsepower, but it'll dramatically improve your lower end torque. Especially if you have diesel. If you have diesel, you have low end torque anyways, but you want to be able to get the boost at low end torque, not it spooling up after the fact when you're already at the max RPMs. Yeah. So I don't know. People have been looking at buying my turbo, and they're always wanting these questions like, "Man, are you a freaking noob? Are you a freaking noob? You're wondering about turbos and turbo in your engine, but you're not doing the work. You're asking someone that you're buying a cheap turbo for. Well, can it work on this? Can it work? Yes, they can work on it. But if you're trying to do this, then I would suggest doing this. If you're looking for this, then I would suggest doing that. I mean, it works. It works. You can put it on whatever the fuck you want it. You can put it on a tractor if you want it. It does enough boost. But if you're looking for a certain amount of torque or extra, boost, if you're trying to get, extreme amount of boost, like 30 psi and up, then no, it's not going to be for you. If you're looking to put it on a V8 engine or a V12 engine, it's probably not going to be for you. Exactly. Put it on a goddamn lawnmower. It's a cheap turbo. It's not like a $5,000 turbo. But it ain't one of those Amazon turbos either. Is it, a high-end turbo? No, but it's not an Amazon turbo. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Oh, I can get it off of Amazon. It's not an Amazon freaking turbo. Well, the only point of horsepower is overall speed. just because you're increasing the horsepower does not mean you're going to be increasing the actual torque. Torque is all relied on engine for one. Like you can do a lot for increasing torque, but most people are not increasing the horsepower and getting the same kind of increase on their torque. So you might have 1,000 horsepower car, but it only has 500 or 600 foot-pound of torque. Well, no. Well, I'm talking straight from the engine. Straight from the engine. No gearing or anything involved. Straight from the engine horsepower. Or straight from the engine torque. We're not going, like, we're going different than that. But yeah, gearing can help you, but we're talking something different. 732 and 459? Yeah, see? Not even close to the torque that's good for taking off. It will take off, but it's not great. My 2-liter Volkswagen I had did over 500 foot-pound of torque at 215 horsepower. That's actually a pretty good amount of torque out of that 2.5 liter. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Ah, see, yeah, with my diesel 2-liter, all my torque was made within 1100 to 1500, well, 1100 to 1700 RPM. Like right off bat. When I told people it takes off, and then like all the way up until after third gear, you'll be being pushed back into your seat. And people laughed at me. I was like, dude, you don't realize the amount of torque that this thing has. And then people took rides for me. Holy man, that is wild. Yeah, it's pretty wild the amount of torque this thing has. Still has the torque at higher speeds, but not the amount due to the fact the way the gearing was done. Yeah, you want a low in power band, yep. Yeah, you're trying to keep 3,000 RPM. For me, I was always trying to keep my diesel in around 1,500 RPM. First gear, with first gear just letting out the clutch, no gas or anything like that. It went like I think it was around 2 kilometers an hour, like nothing. So like stuck in traffic, I just just put it in first. But most of the time, I wasn't using first gear. I always put in second gear to take off. Because that way I didn't have to switch gears until I was up over 60. And third gear, I can go all the way up into highway speeds easily. And it had 6 gears. 200 and right around 220 kilometers an hour. 6 gear, pretty easy. Yeah, it's way too different to compare. That Camaro was putting out so much torque, it was probably insane. Like, so much torque, it was literally, like, different, man. Yep, yeah, and a high horsepower boosted car, yeah. Again, the scariest car I've actually ever been in is a K24 type engine Honda. Yeah, the power bands are completely different. Yep. The scariest car I've ever been in though was like a around 1,200 horsepower Honda. That was literally the scariest I've ever been in, and it was literally scary. Like, I don't get scared often, but it's pretty scary. Just being pushed back into your seat the whole time, going all the way up to like up over 200 is wild. Yeah, you won't know until you actually do it. Yeah. With something like 427, your rear tires are going to be everything. Yeah, yeah, completely different. Go lay down until it's that time. I don't want to listen to you. No, don't talk back. Nah, I want you to talk back. Little turd. Is that so? Can I have a paw, please? Can I have another one? Oh, you're such a good girl. Not yet. Soon. I guess it is 4. I guess that works. I guess it is 4. All right. Give me a minute. Oh, so sweaty. Yeah. You not hungry? Okay. Sit. Sit. Yeah, that's good. She's such a good girl. It's a mile 427. Oh yeah, a tune over definitely smoke. And yeah, it'd be less than 3 380 horsepower, I think the it's really what you're getting with them. I think around there. But they had like 400 plus horsepower torque. Oh. Uh 60s. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Yo, how's it going, guys? Hey. So, yeah, 8th place. Pretty happy with that. So I'm gonna work on PY Prime now. See if I can do a good PY Prime. Oh. It's not liking me right now. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are living pretty crazy days with the new cars. Talk about the C6, C7, C6. Yeah, yeah. I have to work on the RAM. Work on the RAM now. Oh yeah, the electric motor is insane. Probably. Um, there's someone on YouTube that does stuff like that. Try that. 11, 10, 26. Try Command Rate 1. Don't think that's gonna work. Did. 40 should work. And we'll do 30. We got swizzle on, right? Nope, we don't have some swizzle. We're gonna add some swizzle to her. A912. Decent. Your single core is kind of low. Yeah, it's an i7-10700. Although the single core seems a little low. It should be like 12, like technically like high 1200. Multi-core seems right though. Hey, that's my new best, I think. That's pretty sure it's my new best. Nice. Doesn't matter, your temperature is limited to 85°C. Your single core temp shouldn't hit 85°C. It's only on doing single core. So it's not like that's your issue. Pretty sure it's my best for this now. Just checking now. DD3. Yep. Yeah, beat it by almost 600 milliseconds. Uh, okay. That's why I just reset my BIOS. There, rerun this. Ooh. It'll be a little warm now. It's just getting a little warm. please. Nice. Guess you can get close to a an i7 4790K. That's been well overclocked with really high RAM overclock too. That's the goal. I need to get rid of all these stupid things. Yeah. 20 milliseconds better. 20 milliseconds. Still better, like my best score. I would like to try to get 12 seconds though. Thinking. What if I put my other RAM kit in? Might put my other RAM kit in. I'm gonna save this though. Nope. Nope. Gives lots of people lots of time to do it. Because there's things that get changed along the way. Because people they try to do their best at the beginning to set the comp and comp rules, but yeah, a lot of people have a lot of things they want to use, and it's like, well, you can't do that, you can't do this, blah blah blah. So it gives them lots of time. I'm gonna try Pi Fast now. See how fast Pi Fast is. Oh yeah, that's fine. Single thread 0. See what it shows. Seems pretty quick. $14.49. Don't think that's my best. it's team, yeah. It's team. Team versus team. We're in first. 14-5. That is my best. Oh my god. Everyone's like on liquid nitrogen. Wild. Everyone. 140th is still on liquid nitrogen. 160th. 200th. All on liquid nitrogen. Oh my god. What the hell? 14-4. 14-4 puts me... 249 puts me 369th. Everyone's on liquid nitrogen for this run. Yeah, I'll show you here in a second. There's proper ways to do validation. I also have validation videos for if you're doing CPU oriented to certain tests and that. If you're doing GPUs, motherboards and that, I have videos showing how to properly do it. Hardware bot is you gotta have validation for these because this is, yeah. I don't know if you have a really high sample. Can you do 5.5 on the P cores and 4.4 on the E cores? Like mine? Because mine's a good sample. On water? Okay, then you have a good sample. Mine does 5 gigahertz easy on ring. You should be able to do 5 gigahertz easy on the ring. Okay, I mean, if you can do 5.5 on P's and 4.4 on E, then it's a decent sample, yeah. I'm gonna save this one too, because it's my best so far. Silicon. You won the silicon lottery. What can you do for RAM overclocking on it? My 12600K outbeats a lot. Oh. DDR5, right? You have DDR5? 32 gig, 48 gigs, or 64 gig? What are you on? Oh, DDR4. I mean, you should be able to do 4,000. But I mean, don't do 4 by 16. Do 2 by 16 for 32 gigs. DDR5 6000 is easy for it. You should be able to easily go up above 7,000. I can get mine to do 8,000 on a 4-DIMM board. For DDR4. Not DDR5. DDR5 will be Hynix A die or M die. Okay. Those are decent kits of RAM you got then. For timing wise, not really for frequency. I mean, frequency you can get some out of it, but I would suggest getting some Samsung B dies if you can. If you're gonna do DDR4, but DDR4 on the 12th, 13th, 14th gen CPUs is not the greatest. For DDR4, you kind of want 11th gen CPU. Team? I'm in Team WEG with the best overclockers in the world. Ah, 5 gigahertz steady. Team WEG. We are the winning eggs. I mean, you can do DDR4 on... It doesn't matter, but I mean, it doesn't have the best controller for DDR4. You can still do DDR4, and then you can put on DDR4 tests. So, I mean, if you want to switch it over, you can switch it over. We're first in most of them right now. Give me one second. I'm just gonna put Wi-Fi on. First, 792 points. AMD, first. Intel, first. AMD GPU, first. NVIDIA GPU, second. Damn it. I have to get a better night raid score. I only got 79,000 right now posted. I was doing testing 81,000, so I want to be able to beat Team Russia 81661 with GTX 1080 Ti. That's fine. We're second. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. I have to yell at the guys in the Discord. And first for miscellaneous. Yep. Worldwide, we have 133 teammates, and we're beating people that have over 2,000. Oh, no, we have 136 now. We got a couple more team members. Awesome. And then I'll show you here. So Warp 9. Oh, Warp 9 only has 46 members. Who do they got? Who do they got? God dang. Warp 9's going ham right now. I gotta get some more postings done, I guess. 1,946 members. Know-how. They stream, but not to public. Splave, he does collabs with like LTT and other people. They always stream in the Discord, but it's not for everyone. It's just for us. Chispy? No. He's not the tryhard. I mean, he's probably tryharding for what he's doing. Sebi and Splave are really our tryhards. And to get into competing, I mean, you just gotta have know-how, man. You gotta have the hardware. In my opinion, get into the older stuff so that way you can get really into it. It's cheap. Cheaper. Yeah, for like high silicon. Yeah. Yeah, not good right now. Not good right now. I'm not positioning very good right now, unfortunately. I should be top 10 right now. And that's career. So it started in 2005. I didn't start in 2005. Right? Yeah, I'm not doing so good. 17th right now. Actually, I went up a few points already? What? I haven't been doing a whole lot. Just 'cause it's been hot. Yeah, no, I should be top 10, but I'm not. Get close to Felty. I'm gonna try to beat out Hilderman and GT. I try to. Not saying I will. But yeah, I want to be up with the rest of the boys. With Salty, Exaberries, Triox, and Pabs. I just, I need more hardware. I don't have all the hardware. I have lots, but not. Yep. Yeah, I need a 4790K. I have a motherboard, I just don't have the CPU yet. This kit I'm on right now is only a 1333. I got him to 2200 right now. CL9. And this kit of RAM literally came out of an old Dell system. It's all on what you know, buddy. Yep. Let's see what I can do. Yep. Hey, Theo's following me. I got a follower. Thanks, Theo. 36 in Team Weg now? What the? I'm just climbing down the ranks. This is sad. 36 now? Brutal. Yeah, so I'm going to try to get top 5 in country by the end of the season. That's where I was at the end of the season, and then for Apprentice League, I was first in Apprentice League for Canada. Apprentice League can go all the way up to dry ice. Yeah. So I'm gonna submit. That should give me a few points. Oh. I think my RAM kits are getting a little warm. Yeah, it's good. That's a good one. It's decent. At a Rampage, a Zeus Rampage would be better, but it's still decent enough. I'm using a Z77 Sabertooth, not the greatest. Not gonna let me. It's fine. Yeah, I got a pretty good 3770K, although I have lapped the die and lapped the IHS, so that does help. But this one, I could do 5 gigahertz on water. Right now, I'm at 5 gigahertz. So when it gets cold, I go about 5.2 on it. Yeah, it's kind of what I did too. Although the board I got's not a cheap one. It's not great though. It has voltage limits, voltage on RAM and on CPU, unfortunately. Yeah, generally you need to be on dry ice or chilled water to get 5 gigahertz. It's a pretty good silicon. Very happy with it. But again, there's voltage limits. I can only do 1.53 volts before it goes into voltage limit on CPU, and 1.925 volts on RAM before it goes into voltage issues. Nanite medium? I don't know. No. That's why I said the Z77 Sabertooth is not a good choice. I mean, if you can find it for a decent price and want to learn overclocking, yeah, sure. Sure, but yeah, there's no jumper pins. So I'm saying get the Rampage if you want something really good for DDR3 overclocking, CPU overclocking, because you won't have those limits. Nah, that's not the same. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh. 2080 Super. Yeah, not the same. Not the same as the Z97, buddy. Not the same. I got one. The Z97, though, is for 4th gen. Can't put 3rd gen in it. At least not that I know of. If you know a way to get 3rd gen working on a Z97, please let me know. I mean, I would love to be using this board. Learning optimization. Yeah, the Asus Z97 Pro. It's the Pro Wi-Fi. It's a good board. I got it, and I don't have a CPU for it, so it's just here for show. But yeah, it's got LN2. It's got everything, every kind of mode you can think of for it. I would love a 4770K from 2012, I think. 2013. Am I getting those right? 2012 or 2013? Certain year 4770K, and I would love a 4790K, of course. It's got to be a certain year for 4770K though. Yeah, I want to do a little bit better timings here. Yeah, right now I'm at 2200 CL9 command rate 1. Which isn't great. I could easily do more if I could put more voltage into it. Nah, keep that. Oh, man, these timings look good. Timings look good. I'd love to be able to tighten the read to read. Or read to write. I don't know. Oh man. Oh buddy. I'd be creaming. I have a 4770, but non-K. Yeah, that is a disappointment. Still can do some decent RAM overclocking on it. Just can't overclock the CPU. I mean, you can through BCLK overclocking. You can overclock it, but not much. And on the Z97, pretty sure you can only do like 106, maybe 107 on it. So you only gotta get slight improvement. Still an improvement. Like this i5 2400. I've overclocked it to I think it's 4.1 gigahertz. Well, we're gonna try it. 3, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. It's not gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Oh, that is crash. I lost my mouse. Oh yeah, no, leave it in the Optiplex then. Leave it in the Optiplex where it belongs. Actually, they're good CPUs if you want to build a cheap NAS. Did I make it? Oh, I made it. Let's go. Oh! I think it's getting too hot, guys. Dang. It's getting too hot. Hey, Shane, nope. Yeah, basically, yeah. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We got this. 9, 11, 10. I'm gonna put 24. We'll see if that works. Yeah, I hear you. Good CPUs to hold on to, though. Didn't think that was gonna work. Kind of sucks it. Oh, oh my god! Took a bit longer than normal to turn on, but we did it. All right. Sweet. Raz down to 24. 8, 16. Right recovering time. 16's fine. Win act at 28's probably max it. CAS right latency. TCWL should be able to do 7. Right? Right? Should be able to do 7. Maybe. Oh, sauce! Q8200, man. I miss my Q6600, to be honest. I miss it. I don't have it anymore. Let's go. Oh, cache rate latency of 7. Can I do 6? Should I do it? Yeah, we're gonna do it. I don't think it's gonna work, though. Okay, I'm gonna try a test now. We'll see if it's stable. I don't think it's gonna be stable. Again, the rule of thumb is generally you could do 4 ticks lower than the actual cache latency, right? For your TCWL, you can usually lower it more. But since I'm kind of voltage limited, I didn't even think this was gonna work. I literally did not think this was gonna work. So PUI Prime should be better. Let me do a quick run. It is better. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It is better, like I said. 97%? Nah. I don't believe it. Not 97%. Yeah. Yep. I, I just I don't see it. True, but I mean, it's a big. Yeah, yeah, they hold on to it. They don't refresh. It is odd. It's like there's games that it's not even VRAM, it's also a RAM. Your RAM doesn't refresh, or the game holds on to it for some reason. No, I have Windows 7 XP and Windows 10 and 11 that I use, and they're special done up from top overclockers. No, I don't know. User Daddy Luger? No, I don't. I only play a few games if I do play any kind of games. I don't play a whole lot of games, especially when it starts getting cooler. I only do overclocking. I don't play games. I only do overclocking. If I had the money to do dry ice, I would only be doing overclocking. Only. Yeah, I guess. 18C is not bad. It's over 30 degrees Celsius right now, where I am. It's over 30. Doesn't need 32 gigs of VRAM. Just how poorly optimized it is. When winter comes here in Canada, it gets cold. Last year I was able to get my water temps down to negative 25. It's not water I'm using, of course. I need to fix up these. Just set up a window unit, like set up in the window. Do you, or I wouldn't suggest putting your AIO. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest putting your AIO out in those temperatures. You could blow it up. You gotta be careful with also your air coolers. You can blow up the air coolers or make them so they stop working proper. I'll get my systems down. My air cooled system, I'll put them down temperature, but I'll never go below 0. I don't want them to ruin my air coolers. For my custom water loops, yeah, I use custom water loops with certain fluids, so that way I can go technically down to negative 50 if I wanted. Why are your VRMs so big compared to my other PCs? VRMs get updated, so they could be just better VRMs or they're old VRMs. Like old, are you sure they're VRMs you're looking at, not the chokes or the power phase? Like the chokes? Are you sure you're looking at VRMs? VRMs are generally just little square boxes. The gray blocks around your CPU are not VRMs. Chokes. Yeah, your chokes get hot, yep. It's because it's also around your CPU, so anything around your CPU or close to your CPU gets hot as well. What? Pretty sure it's like connecting any other Bluetooth device. That's literally just a couple of buttons. Oh, sorry. I didn't even read. Sorry, Vep. I didn't even see your message there. Any of you a controller for gaming? If so, which? I mean, there's a few good ones for controllers. I just don't use them, so. Yeah, same. I just I don't have the money to get CPU, GPU, and RAM pots right now. Or else I would be doing that. And I wouldn't be doing LN2. I want to just stay Apprentice League for now. I just want to be top Apprentice League in the world, not just Canada. So I'll just do dry ice. I can get dry ice scores though with my chilled loop, so that's all that matters. I can get pretty close to LN2. Pretty close, but getting those extra points is not easy. I was just talking about it not too long ago. There's a couple of them. There's one that makes one that lasts a long time. I mean, Scuff makes good ones. I mean, they've been around for a while too. 8-bit. Scuff, 8-bit. There's another one. It's another brand, but I can't find it. I think it's just a Sony one, to be honest. To compete for Canada. That is really awesome. Yep. Oh no, I'll be doing Ellen too. I can't afford it. Affording it and wanting to do is part of it, right? Trust me, I will be. I'll be going for being the best overclocker in the world, bud. It's when I can afford it though. Yeah, Scuff. They're with like Xbox. But you can use it for PC too. They make some of the best ones. And then you also got 8-bit. Thank you. Yeah, like when I do my chilled loops and I have to set up my systems like you would be doing on Ellen too. I still have to like Vaseline my motherboards, GPUs, and all that. I have to make sure it's all set up. I still have to do the same thing. It's not like much of a difference. It's just I don't have the money for the GPU pot, RAM pot, and memory pots, and then being able to afford the LM2 for the sessions that I would do, because I wouldn't be just doing it for a couple hours. I'd be doing like 10-hour long bench sessions, which cost a lot of money. When I can just use Canadian Air on a properly set up custom water loop or custom water loops and get good scores for free, then I'll just do that for now. I'll do what I can for now. Yeah, they might have some used options. I'm not sure. Yep, that everyone, even the top overclockers in the world, literally started on 3D Mark. Okay, everyone starts at 3D Mark. Then you'll get the itch more, and then you'll want to compete against people on hardware bot. Yeah, it's not even the PC parts. The LN2 pots and GPU pots. Okay, so an LN2 pot for CPU will cost around $500 to $600. A GPU pot's gonna cost anywhere from 600 to 1,000, and then memory pot, and then I need a whole bunch of heat sinks for it as well. So it's gonna cost me another $500-600 just for that. Like we're talking well over 2 grand just for that setup. When I can just 1,000. That's not doesn't beat my one score. So ooh. Doesn't beat my one score. So yeah, that's fine. PY Prime should be better though. Oof. Mouse. Technically, you could Born. It's just the thermal transfer would be really quick, but the thermal mass isn't enough. I can make my own CPU pot. Still cost money though, and then it'd take me a long time to make. Plus, I would need to grab a tap and die set. I need to get big, thick blocks of aluminum. I have the tools to do a lot of custom work like that. But, yeah. I have this, been trying to enter scores on Hoverbot. I've broken to top 100 on a couple, but can't get scores posted. What's it doing? What to do? If you want to join the Discord channel, I'll help you the best I can, or I can show you right now. Try to help out everyone I can, so that way they can do hardware bot. I wouldn't be able to do it for $100 in materials. You need to have like it's about 3" by 3" by 6" piece of copper. Solid copper. I wouldn't be doing it like the people that do it the cheap way. I'd be trying to make a real block. Because I would want to be able to use it. If I'm going to spend that, I now spend the time to make it. So if I'm going to spend the time to make it, I want to do it proper. Ain't no half-ass and stuff. Ah, not that good. Okay. I crashed as I restarted. Wild. I can run a bunch of tests, but as soon as I go to restart, it wants to crash. It's just getting too hot. Getting way too hot. No, not an issue with the website. Yeah, it's not an issue with the website. Um, your screenshots sometimes are too big. Your pictures of your, if you do pictures of your system, because you have to do pictures of your system as well, you have to make sure you save it into a JPEG form and make sure it's below 2 megabytes. Same thing with your screenshots. Sometimes some screenshots are higher than 2 megabytes per picture. Try to resave that picture into a JPEG or so that way it can shrink the size. Oh, buddy, when I did my first year of hardware bot, hundreds of submissions that I put in were all taken down. Yeah, that's too big of a picture. You have to make sure you resize it so that way it's below 2 megabytes. That's the max. Yeah, my first year of hardware bot, all my submissions but one. We're talking hundreds of submissions, and we're talking some pretty good submissions with 12900K setup, like a badass setup at the time. All my submissions except for one got taken down. I got a message and sorry, but we have to take these down, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that is just fine. That is my bad. And from there on, I have a certain way of uploading. Everything has to look clean, crisp, and it has to be done the way I like it. The way I do it has more information involved than what some of them will even, anyone will do. It's just I like to do it my way to guarantee that it's done proper. And I do have videos out there showing already how to properly do it. Alright, it's just getting too warm, so. Yeah, no problem. Actually, I can give you the video. Makes it a bit easier for it if I just give you the link for it. I got a ton of videos out there showing a lot of things. A lot of things people won't show you. Yeah, man. Try to help out everyone that I can. Yep. That video there will show you. Yeah, they're nice that they're nice low powered. You can get some decent overclocks out of them. Yeah. Yep. Always lots to learn, man. Always lots to learn. And then eventually it'll be like me modifying GPUs and trying to get some good scores. But yeah, if your 12600K does 5.5 on P cores and 4.4 on E cores, it's a decent one for sure. You'll be trying to get two 10-core CPU world record by the end of this year. 2 records is what I'm looking to achieve. Not a world record, not just record, world record. I have records already, but not a world record, which I would love to get a world record. But I'm gonna try to get 2 world records by the end of this year. Try. Yeah, just on 3D Mark though. Unless you tell me your scores, I can let you know what scores you're actually on at. Again, just because you're good on the 3D Mark doesn't mean you're gonna be even top 20. You could be first place in 3D Mark, but you might be maybe top 20, not even at Hardware Bot. Top 1% still good. Yep. R32. R32? It's R32. Oh, 23. Um, 12,600. 20,600. I don't even think that gets my score. Yeah, 21,240 is my score. Now I'm not even top 20. Yeah, I'm 37th at 21,240. Then you're 14,600K. So you got the 70s. I don't even think I hit 50 on mine. 26.5. 26.5. 150th place for your 14,600K. Put you in 150th. Yep. Yeah, you just outbeaten a 13,600K at 5.6. And 12,600. Yeah, 70. 5,443. I could do better though. I gotta be able to chill it. I haven't chilled it. Maybe. Yeah, the best 12,600K right now for R23 is doing 27,581 at almost 7 gigahertz. I'm beating out single stage phase change with my 12,600K. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm beating out a single stage phase change 12,600K. I don't know how. I wasn't even chilled. I wasn't even chilled. They are. I wish I didn't break my 12,900K. Not from overclocking. Direct die. I wish I didn't break it. It was able to do AVX 512. You should try your 12,600K, see if you can do AVX 512. So what you want to do is for whatever test that actually does AVX 512, you want to just have your P cores enabled, just your P cores, and try to use AVX 512. If it doesn't work, if the test won't run, AVX 512 means you don't have AVX 512. Just know that if you use AVX 512, it heats up the CPU a lot. More than AVX 2. But if your CPU can do AVX 512, yeah, buddy. You can go for some 6-core scores. You should try. Because with like Intel with their P-core and E-core system, you could disable the E-cores and then you can just use, because the 12600K 6 performance cores, you can put with the 6-core CPU setups. And then if you can do AVX 512, they are monsters. Oh yeah, accumulate all the stuff onto it, yeah. No, it probably wouldn't be. The only way you can test for AVX 512 is, like I said, you'd have to disable the E-cores. And only on the 12th gen. My 12900K did. Before I broke it with a direct die. It had AVX 512. And AVX 512 12th gens are early on 12th gens, not ones that are produced later on. So not everyone has AVX 512 on their 12th gen. I'll be right back. Oh, I should make myself some food. Should make myself some food. My Z690OS Master is pretty good, but the only one that I really want is either Z690 or Z790 Apex. Yeah. My OS Master is pretty good though. It's pretty good. But yeah, if I had a Apex, I can do way better RAM overclocking. I could timings is not the issue, it's the frequency. Best I was able to achieve on this board is 8200. Oh yeah. I think the tough is a little bit better than your Pro. Your MSI Pro is probably DDR4, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream for as long as I can. I need to see if I can get some more subscribers. Your MSI Pro? Wow, usually MSI, there's a lot of MSI Pros that are DDR4. Huh. Yeah, I should make myself some food. Yeah, probably not. It's probably what a 6-ply? Is it a 6-ply? Oh yeah, it's definitely a 6-ply. Yeah, it's a 6-ply. You want 8-layer and up. 6 layers is plenty, don't you be size 8. Yeah, nah, 6 layers are not the greatest. Asus has the best power delivery, but it has set my voltage to 1.5. Yep. Yeah, it's Asus. Asus has issues with the Intel CPUs. Actually, all CPUs really. That's why a lot of the 13th and 14th gen CPUs were dying. Is because they're on Asus boards. And people didn't change voltages. That's why you set your own voltages. I'll never have issues with my 13900K or anything like that. I'll never have issues with my CPUs because I manually tune voltages. You want droopage on your 12th gen. Yeah, you want it to sag. Try to just use medium or high settings that has a decent droop. I do all core overclock, so right now I'm at 5.6 gigahertz on my 13900K, 1.35 volts. Yeah. Yeah, I like all core. And then if I was just doing it on stock, it would even my Gigabyte tries to do way more voltage. Tries to do 1.55 volts. It's no point. I could do an all core overclock and use 1.35 volts. Stable. So, it's what a lot of people didn't realize is the motherboard manufacturers were trying to destroy the CPUs too. That's why Intel changed the way motherboard manufacturers have limits now on voltages they're allowed to use. Asus was one of the worst ones for the voltage. Just in the BIOS, it'd be doing 1.6 volts on 13900K or 14900K. It'd be at 1.6 volts while in the BIOS. Then they had issues where you went to an all-core workload, and then when the all-core workload stopped, it was sticking it into 2-core, like max 2-core, and it was using like 1.6 volts. And you couldn't change it until you reset your PC. No. Manually have to tune the voltages. Doesn't matter if you have updated microcode or whatnot. It's the motherboard itself. Yeah. Because you gotta remember, XTU is going off of what your motherboard is wanting too, not the CPU. Just because XTU is doing it, you gotta remember it's going off of the motherboard, because the motherboard's the one that's gonna be supplying the voltage. But yeah, board no. If you just change the manually change the actual voltage, that's all you have to do. Yeah. Because you gotta remember, XTU goes off of the hardware that you have in your PC. Whatever your CPU is on the motherboard and the RAM, if it does any RAM, but generally doesn't. 13th and 14th, but it also applies to 12th gen in ways. 12th gen wasn't as bad, but 13th and 14th gen, yeah, use BIOS. Always use BIOS. You can do XTU. It's fine. Just another program running, though. That's the thing. That's why I said, Born, if you need hand tuning your voltages for your 14600K, let me know. I don't know the setting you're supposed to disable. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, not disable. What you can do is make sure it's... No. There's no overdrive. Maybe a certain motherboard, but there's no overdrive function. Sounds like an AMD thing, to be honest. If anything, you can manually put down the maximum power draw. Your L1 and L2. So that way it'll only go up to a certain amount of watts. But again, that doesn't exactly fix the voltage issue. Only way to really fix the voltage issue is to manually set the voltage. Yeah, it's probably a certain motherboard, I would say. Setting the voltage is easy. Very easy. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I mean, it's not hard. It really isn't hard to do voltage. That's all you got to do when you get yours. Like I said, whenever you get your system set up, download hardware monitor, HW monitor. Just download that. It's easy to read everything. Tell me what the voltage is saying. No, and try not to go too high of a ring frequency while you're just at ambient. It doesn't matter. Either or is fine. I use both. Yeah. I tell people to use hardware monitor because they're not too tech savvy, and the monitoring that each one of them is using is literally off of whatever's on the motherboard, CPU, or GPU, or RAM. You get the same reading for all that. Hardware monitor is just easier because you can just load it up, scroll, and see everything easily for people that aren't tech savvy. Super, super easy to read. I like using hardware monitor. Just quick. It's very quick. Very, very quick. I use both. I have both. If you want to have more information, hardware info. You can check your RAM timings. You can check a whole bunch of other stuff. But just for basic temperature, voltage, for everything, hardware monitor. Super simple to use. Super easy layout. It's nice. It's finally taking its toll. MSI Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, you can use hardware info. Hardware info um, has it all. Shows all your RAM speeds, voltages, and that. To learn to tune RAM. Yeah, CPU and GPU is not too bad. Although GPU to get good scores, you gotta modify them. It's the only different. You gotta modify them. I like doing hard mods, soldering. Yeah, I don't drink or do drugs. Those are bad for you. RAM rehab. Yep. It's good to learn though. RAM timings is really good to learn. DDR5 is the worst to learn though. To get good at. Takes time. Figure out what really works good for what voltages work with what frequencies, what voltages work for what timings. Yeah. Yep. Yep, it is a big difference there, Born. Huge. Plus DDR3, it's like, oh, if it turns on, basically it's gonna run anything. DDR4, if it turns on, well, it might crash during certain benchmarks. DDR5, if it turns on, well, guess what? It could just crash on the simplest test. It could just crash 20 minutes later. It could just crash instantly. It could crash an hour later. Well, thanks, DDR5. Wait a second, I lost my motion. Get it in the box. Yeah, OCCT. It doesn't even matter if you run OCCT because you can run OCT past 24 hours and then you run an OCT after that or like the next day and it could crash literally an hour later. Like, oh, I just passed 24-hour stress test. It's good. Does not mean it's good. I don't know which one I want to juggle more. So stick your hand in there. Look, they're just sleeping away. Listening in on the conversation. That's good. Yeah, OCCT is good. Still, it doesn't find everything. Yeah, it's best to have for performance-wise, best to have just 2 DIMMs, 2 sticks. I use a 48 gig kit. I use Hynix M die. Kenny in the box. Want to say hi? Yeah, 2x24. Yep. Just got a little crazy. Want to say hi? Hey. You gonna say hi? Not gonna say hi? No? Why not? You gonna say hi? Kenny in the box. Kenny in the box. She's like, really? Really? I'll put you back. Go. Yep, that's Gabby the PC kitty. That's Gabby the PC kitty. At the block. There we go. What got me into overclocking? I've always been into... No, I didn't get food yet. So I've always been into PCs. Back when I was younger, my grandparents got me a subscription to Maximum PC, and I'm a redneck. I'm literally born and raised out in the country. We had our four-wheelers, dirt bikes. We didn't have internet or anything like that. And then, I don't know, I've always been into PCs. Grandparents got me Maximum PC 1 year for subscription. I love tearing stuff apart. Love the optimizing stuff, making things better. Doesn't matter if it was, four-wheeler dirt bikes, race, like RC cars, stuff like that growing up. Like, completely modify them and that. Then got older, moved out young, got PC, and then, yeah, started from there. Trying to, get cooler, whatnot. And then I saw 3D Mark. Started to see what kind of scores I can get better for 3D Mark. I think what really got me into overclocking though is when I wanted to get a good score on an RX 580. Completely did a custom water loop, open water loop. Yeah, RX 580. Yeah, yeah. That Maxim magazine. So here's the setup. Yeah, buddy. That's RX 580. And yeah, those are screws through the motherboard of the PCB. Sorry. With a custom block I made for it. So Tech 1660, yeah, nice. Double its memory speed. Holy, that's pretty good. Not much different till 6 months ago, he says. Yeah, I didn't really care for laptops. I had one laptop when I was younger. Actually, basically, not too long after I moved out, got a laptop. It died like 6 months later. I put my fist through the screen. I was done with it. So done with it. Never bought a laptop again. Never bought one again. Went to PC. Yeah. But yeah, that's the way I started. And then started doing 3D Mark scores, but then went to HardwareBot because I saw that HardwareBot was the place to go where the scores are. Yeah, sure, I might have got first place for my hardware and all that, but was not first place in each PC component. Not even close. So I went to HardwareBot. HardwareBot.org. It doesn't because it's cheap. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess it would be cheap. And yeah, I get a little chilly with my cold loops. Everything freezes. Any metal freezes. You had to run on Ubuntu. Brutal. I never did that. Like I said, I only had the one laptop. Was a Toshiba Satellite 17-inch. And yep, nope, no thank you. I think it was a pretty penny too. I was so mad. So mad, just put my fist right through the screen. I mean right through it. Right through it. Like no joke. All the way through it. I was not dealing with that. Nice. Still works. That's nice. Yeah, laptop fixed. Just throw it in the trash where it belongs. That's what I say to all the Mac users out there. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. What you doing, Nugget? Oh no. Toys laptops? That sucks. Place a screen on a laptop? Yeah. Be a pain in the butt with the ribbon cable and all that. Yeah. It broke again. That's brutal. Oh yeah. An Athlon. Old Athlon. Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest for as long as I can. Hey man, at least you get paid more. Just think of the money. You have to make back all that money you've given me now. Oh yeah. Songs like you're gonna need some coffee tonight. He's gonna need some. I'm gonna need some. I should make some food though. Still haven't made some food. Should definitely make a sandwich or two. Should I make, yeah, a couple sandwiches sound pretty good. Every day. I try to stream minimum 8 hours, but some streams do over 12 hours. Yeah, yeah, man. Can't find a job, so I make money off of YouTube. Oh, thank you. I know I should make a couple sandwiches. I should. Yeah, my longest stream so far is like 36 hours. No job and never played Skyrim. Coincidence? I think not. That you and your freaking Skyrim. Brutal. Alright, I'm gonna make myself some food. I'll be right back. I shouldn't be too long. Grab some water so I can make a coffee. No, hey. Marrow mine. Never heard of it. I gotta work it in at least once per stream. That we talk, we can put it in like 3 times per stream. Cream. Still haven't never heard of this Merrimine. Coffee. Coffee. Good. Married Mind. Ah, so just wish you're dead every day. Is it really before my time? I am over 30. Oh, it's not before my time. Grew up in the country. We didn't have an Xbox 360 until like 6 years after the Xbox 360 came out. In top, I was already in like grade 3. I finished high school back in 2011. Mm-hmm. The town, the hamlet that I lived in, had 20 people. Yeah, that's more than a hamlet. That's a village. No, I lived in a hamlet. Less than 200 people. It was two. Yep. Village. Yeah. Where I lived, there was a hill. There was a hill, farm, not a barn not too far from us, and the rest of it was woods. I'm short enough, have big enough feet. I could have been. We didn't have a highway. Shoot, I can't believe we even had paved road. And honestly, when we moved, we didn't move very far. We had only dirt roads. That's good, guys. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, plus roads. Yeah. You didn't want to go down our roads fast, especially when we lived. The bends were too sharp. Gravel was too loose. The dirt was too loose. Had to be graded multiple times a year. You probably did. True. Yeah, some people don't. Every year, people that were coming from the city and that wanted to, go out in the country. Every year, every winter, we'd be pulling people out of the ditch. Brutal. It sounds like you lived in a decent spot there, Vep. What, pal? Mm-hmm. Just people just being dumb, though. I hear you, Born. Oh, no. We had a garage. We had a garage. It was bigger than our house. Now, those are rumors. They're not leaks. Who? Who's the true leaker? Yeah, let me know his name. I'll let you know how many times he's been wrong. The speed matters, but not as much as people think. They got a big head. I said this last year. If people start hating on Intel the way that, you know, people have been, because they didn't know anything, they didn't know what was wrong with their CPUs, what was actually killing their CPUs and that, because people did buy a lot of Intel. And there's all this hate's going to happen on to Intel. AMD's going to get a big head, and if AMD gets a big head, they're going to put up their prices. What happened? What happened? Their price to performance now for their stuff does not make sense. They are not a price to performance company anymore. All they care about is selling their stuff at an extremely high price. Yes, the 14600K is almost even with the 9000 X3D, and it's more than twice the price. You gotta look at the 1% lows too. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Look at the 1% lows. You should be able to get the 14600. Oh, in CAD. Okay, yeah. I mean, you should be able to pick up a 14600K for 250 to 300 Canadian. Yep. Bourne got his 14600K for 164 US with a 1 terabyte SSD, I think it was. Yep. Yeah, whenever they have the sales, and they have a lot of sales for the 12600K, 13600, and 14600K. It is between 58 and 59 performance, say for 1200 would be. It won't be. Maybe 58. It might get to a 5080, but definitely not 1200. Definitely not for 1200. $150 each CAD. It's not bad. I would never buy it. Well, I mean, I would only buy them. I wouldn't even buy them. I wouldn't even want to buy them. I would buy them, but not buy them. Just for my overclocking, so I have another CPU for my list, but not something I really ever want. Ah, gotcha. That was pretty good. Oh, I wish I made 3 sandwiches though, but I didn't. Trying to sell some PC. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Nah, I got a huge PC collection just because I. Oh, that's a good deal for that. Oh, that's a good deal for that. Oh, that was a good deal. That's when I had a job though. That's when I had a job. I was making money off of buying and selling crypto. Oh, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's a good deal. I'll buy 100 of those. That's why I got hundreds of CPUs. Oh, that's a good deal. Oh, that's a good bulk deal. Ah, bulk deal now. I'll buy that. It's just like frig. Yeah, like the 2080 Super that I have over there. 2080 Super EVGA. 2080 Super for the win. Hydro Copper 2. It's like Canadian. It's like $800. I didn't pay that though. Moore's Law is dead has been wrong more than he's been right, for one. And Gamer Meld, so you're talking about 2 people are been paid by AMD heavily this year. Look at Moore's Law is Dead's live streams and videos, and you'll see that it's all AMD based and heavily AMD, like giving nothing but good credit to AMD, and then talking crap about Intel, and then go to Gamer Meld and look at his page too. And yes, Moore's Law is Dead has been wrong more than he's been right. Go back through everything that I've said since I started doing this. I've been right more than I've been wrong. And I've said some pretty wild stuff too. But guess what? It came true. Because I don't go off of rumored, I go off of true leaks and or know people that talk to these guys, like the companies, AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, board vendors, and actually have sponsored and or talked to them in the back lines because they actually work for the company. But he has been right. Who cares he's been right? Who cares? He's been wrong way more than he's been right. Yeah, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I've been right way more than I've been wrong. Exactly. Go look through the pages. You'll see that they've been paid off by AMD hard this year. Same thing with a whole bunch of other people. Yeah, even a broken clock is right twice a day. You're right, Persona. That's what a lot of people don't freaking know. Just like all these leakers on like Twitter and Reddit and that, they got these leakers. They've been wrong 80% of the time, but yet when they're right, oh, look how right he was. Oh my god, he's right on this, but he's been wrong 80% of the time. But we're gonna trust his leaks from now on. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Bunch of sheeps that don't know anything. Oh, he's got 1 million views. Oh, he was right that one time. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't accept bullcrap. I do not want to give false information, and I'll give information that is 100% true, or I'll tell you literally, well, it could be within this, and it's a very short range, but it'll be within that. No one! I don't want you to trust anyone, pal. No one is trustworthy. Every YouTuber only says stuff to get views. Except for me. Okay, there's that one video with the GT610. Don't blame me on that video, though. You can trust me if you want. You don't have to trust me, though. But I'm going to say stuff that other people will not say. Or even talk about. Or want to talk about. Exactly. I do not bring out the leaks in that. Again, I came out with the leaks with the 9950X and said it was a monster CPU. I came out with the leaks before everyone else because I talked to the people that literally got the engineering samples. No one talked about 950X because they didn't have engineer samples. I talked to the person that had it, and I saw the scores. And then when the scores came out, I showed the scores on hardwarebot.org before everyone else. And said, holy, this thing really is a monster. I guess I was right. It's true. Even the small, humble channels eventually fall in line. RT... 1 million. Wait, it doesn't matter because we're doing an optimization that's gonna make it so you don't even need 90% of your RAM anyways. It's gonna be, oh, okay, if you have 8 gigabytes of VRAM, well, guess what? Now that game that uses 8 gigabytes, it's only gonna utilize now maybe 1 gig. So you're good. You're good. I stay in my lane. Exactly. Apparently that's coming from NVIDIA. No, exactly. No one person is always right. Exactly, Born. 100%. 100%. 100%. Like yesterday. Like yesterday when I was explaining parallel versus in series. I got it right at the beginning, and I was like, oh no, because someone said something. I was like, oh no, maybe it is the other way. No, it is the other. It was the right way I was saying before. And then I switched my mind. Because I'm part sheep too, apparently. Yeah, always question the info in the source. Always. Me, I'll go from a whole bunch of known sources that are, okay, well, that leaked there, that person's what's saying, and then I check to see where they're getting this information from, and then it's just from this one person that's been right once in his life. Oh, but he knows everything, apparently. It does not work that way. Again, go check out how many times Moore's Law is dead. Check out how many times he's been wrong. A lot. Oh, yeah, I've been hearing some stuff about that pirate software guy. X times X times Y equals Z. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yep. If you can't make sense that 1 plus 1 equals 3, then get the out of my stream. Oh, a bunch of people just left. Oh, apparently they don't understand 1 plus 1 equals 3. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely not limit your opinions. But when you're always saying these absurd things, or people are saying these absurd things, like, it's just wild. And it's just, these people always come to my channel now that's like, oh, but this AMD and this AMD and this AMD. Wow, AMD's really brainwashed everybody. Okay, that's amazing. Oh, this person said that. Well, that person was paid off by AMD. But how'd you know? How you know? How you know? How you know? How you know? Tell me how you know this. How do you know this? What do you mean, how do I know this? It's known information. If you don't know this, then you're literally being brainwashed. No, you gotta remember, you gotta also realize AMD pays people to go onto Reddit to flood it with nothing but good AMD stuff. That's also a known thing. Apparently, it's not a known thing. You made a 1080p video, but it's 16 kilobytes? What? How about the fact that they sell probably 3 times more Intel chips than... Hmm. PC all need to be AMD. My experience with AMD so far has been great. You don't even have AMD. Everything that you've ever told me that you had is all Intel. All Intel. Again, I'm non-biased. I don't care for AMD. I don't care for Intel. I don't care for NVIDIA. I don't care. I don't care. If it's a CPU that I can overclock or put it in my PC to give me a different score, that's all I care about. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's bad. I'm gonna let you know if it is good or bad. Whereas why wouldn't it be all you use it for is when it was intended for, so people would use the same thing. Yeah. Exactly. People liked AMD for the underdog selling the budget users. Now they're not. My last GPU, my current PC was AMD. We've never talked about AMD PC. First time I've heard it, Squeeze. You can overclock PCs now? What? Never heard of that. All I care about is newest hardware for the best price. Yeah. You can't cuz overclock PCs now? Wait, you can't cuz you have AMD. Oh. No, because you have to figure out what AMD actually has overclock ability. Or actually, a lot of AMD CPUs you can overclock, but you can't overclock them very far. There's no real gains with overclocking AMD CPUs. There isn't. There's like barely any gains. No, exactly. I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that they're good. I'm not saying anything about them because I'll let you know whether they're good for a certain thing or whatnot because, again, I do my research and or have used them. But yes, AMD pays people to go onto forums to say nothing but good stuff. AMD pays top YouTubers or YouTubers that have anywhere from 50,000 to, millions of subscribers. Like LTT, 16 million subscribers. They have the AMD thing now. The AMD $5,000 PC upgrade thing. LTT, Gamers Nexus has been paid by AMD multiple times this year for videos. Any YouTuber that gets a AMD GPU or CPU given to him is technically being paid. There's ways to be paid by a company without someone knowing, without anyone knowing, and that's through affiliate links, which a lot of these YouTubers have affiliate links to buy these GPUs and or CPUs. That's being paid by AMD. Also, you can also be paid by AMD through other means without having to tell your viewers that you were paid by AMD. Exactly. I just told everyone about the hardware unbox exaggerating AMD GPU gains, and no one believed me. They wanted to fight me over it. They literally wanted to fight me. I'm like, hardware unbox and this other YouTuber was saying all this stuff about the gains for, and it's like, what is wrong with yous? Oh no. It's like, fuck. It's like, man, there's so many things that people just don't realize that goes into the CPUs and GPUs and games. There's a lot that goes involved for that kind of stuff. I unsubbed because like I'd wake up because I leave my YouTube going sometimes, and I wake up and I get woken up because he's like screaming. He's screaming. His voice is so annoying. It just makes me wake up, and I go no. And his videos always turn on. It's like why do I always have his videos turn on my YouTube for some reason? Mine is touch tips. I didn't see a single current gen GPU test that used an Intel CPU. And if you go check in the smaller YouTubers and that's why I checked them. And yeah, I think they did good. I know I've been told my videos are shown to more and more people, which is good. I didn't. Sweet. Overclocking's not dead. My 1300K is overclocked right now. Overclocking's not dead. It's heat issue, and you need a really good thermal solution. Air cooled is it nearly impossible. Oh, and high-end stuff, yeah. Airs get more impossible. But I mean, if you want to overclock, or if you have a high-end CPU, and if you go to the actual manufacturer's page of these high-end CPUs, they even tell you you need a good AIO or custom water loop on their page. 1300K, 1400K must be on water. 9800X3D, 9950X3D, or 9950X or 9800X has to be on freaking water. And people are putting them on air coolers and wonder why they aren't getting the performance. The manufacturers are telling you to put it on water, and you're saying you're going to put it on air in a small case. What the fuck is wrong with you? Where are you getting this information? It's on their fucking page! The manufacturer's fucking page! Yeah, no, we're gonna put it on air in a small form factor case, and everything's gonna be just fine. Fucking idiots everywhere! No, apparently don't. Yeah, exactly. And I literally send them the link. Send them the link to the page on the manufacturer's page, and they go, "Where are you getting this information?" Where everyone else should be getting their information for the warranty and with the CPU specs before they even fucking buy it. God, he's a witch. Yeah, exactly. Just blowing shit out of the fucking my ass here. Like, goddamn. Exactly, yeah. Somebody else is at fault. Just like how everyone blames Intel for the 13th and 14th gen CPUs about them dying, yet it was motherboard manufacturers that was putting too much voltages into it. Yes, at the first batch where the microcode was a little iffy, yes, there was some issues with the microcode, but it wasn't that bad. And literally after the microcode fix, the motherboard manufacturers never changed anything on their voltages for the CPUs that was literally feeding in too much voltages, and it was still killing CPUs. So people still blamed Intel because they had faulty CPUs, yet it was motherboard manufacturers that literally were destroying it. Oh, that's right. Just don't think about it, though. Just don't know. Just don't have these actual shit. What did you clip, man? What did you clip? Yeah. Oh, no, we have to have this million-plus subscriber person tell us whether or not it's good or not. Oh, really? A Luger crash out? 0.5% increase? Just by overclocking my RAM in one game, I gained 60 FPS. Just by overclocking my RAM. 60 FPS. People are wondering how I'm getting over almost 700 frames per second in some games when theirs can only do 500. Well, I think that's a little more than 0.5 fucking percent. Just, why is there a period? And not even near the own, a space bar. I'm pretty sure 200 FPS is not 5 fucking percent. Why do you have a space bar between the own and the period then? Oh. I don't even want to look at that. Squeeze. I don't even want to look at that. Bad habit. Yeah, that's definitely a bad habit, man. Goddamn. But yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people you can just plug and play and get good frames. Doesn't matter. I am an overclocker. I am a top overclocker in Canada. It's what I do. That's what I do. I overclock everything. I'm also one that finds out issues with certain hardware because I know how to overclock. I know whether or not a voltage seems correct on something or a voltage does not seem correct on something. I know whether or not timings are good on RAM, on DDR5, DDR4, or DDR3, and just by looking at it and knowing what close, you know, what it could be. It could be Samsung, it could be Hynix, it could be Micron, it could be Apelita, it could be a whole bunch of different brands on it. People don't even know that there's some different brands of RAM out there. It's like, Jesus Christ, people. I prefer RAM. I love RAM overclocking. I don't ever overclocking it, but I will use this information up. Yeah, definitely, especially your 14600K. Like I said, let me know what kind of voltage it's going to be using when you get it ready. Thermal, right? 360 being 60 CAD, you can't see. Exactly! You're literally around an air cooler price, and you're gonna get water cooling. Wait, who's assuming I just overclock CPUs? I overclock CPU, RAM, GPU, and motherboards. Yes, you can overclock motherboards. I modify GPUs. I wish I knew how to modify my one motherboard. I don't want to mess with the... It works, that's all that matters. So's NVIDIA, it's not too bad. But I'm not overclocking the way that anyone else is overclocking. I'm overclocking to get records. I'm not one of the people who are just trying to overclock to get some more performance in the game. I'm trying to be number one. I'm not overclocking the same. We're different. I'm modifying. Doesn't matter if it's AMD or NVIDIA. I'm modifying the GPU. I'm soldering on extra components. I'm trying to give it more voltage. I'm trying to make sure it has no power limit. Watch the state change with the voltage. Okay, the voltage spikes. Yeah. No. So you, instead of doing anything with the seed state, all you need to do is set an actual voltage. Just set an actual voltage to limit it. So that way it'll only use 1.3 or 1.25 volts. The request might be high, but you can just set it so that way it has a max. And then you can set your load line calibration. So that way it droops. That's all that matters. So that way when it's on all core workload or, you know, working, it can droop the voltage as necessary. But you have a YouTube channel to get viewers. Some stay, some go. Not even to just get viewers, it's actually to help educate people. That's why I really wanted to do, you know, I literally made my YouTube channel to do gaming, really. But then I was like, and I switched over to PC stuff because I started seeing how many of these people, other YouTubers and that, did not know anything about PC hardware or overclocking. So I started that out. I wanted to help people out. My board like to push above set vCore, yeah. So you can set a fixed, just set a fixed core voltage. That's all you gotta do, Persona. Just set a fixed core. Yeah, classic Asus, but if you set a fixed core voltage, it will not go above it. You have to have it on fixed, though. I would love all my viewers to, you know, do some overclocking, get hardware bot, and start posting more scores. Having more people on hardware bot's awesome. I don't want you to leave, though, buddy. Don't leave me. If you leave, who will I have left? I'm trying, man. I'm trying to. I'd like to. It'll go over slightly. It might go over 0.15 millivolts. It might go over that amount. But 0.15 millivolts isn't much. It's not something you have to really worry about. again, the way the voltage goes into the actual CPU has to be put on by the motherboard, right? It's the motherboard still giving it to us. And the motherboard might not be perfect always. So you always have fluctuation in voltages. Always, no matter what. You can't get a perfect voltage. You can't. I try to help. I try to help Vep. I've helped out a lot of people on the channel, and people that technically don't even watch anymore. Yeah, I've spent an hour sitting down helping them. I mean, they're still subscribed, but they don't watch anymore. I thought it was just about everything PC, honestly. Yeah. I mean, basically anything PC, but we also talk about other things than just PC stuff, Born. Jeez. Yeah. Till you won, but you're not always constantly watching the voltage, right? So you might not notice that it still peaks up. Yep. Does that look like a server there? I think that looks like a server. Does that look like a dual CPU server there? I think that's a dual CPU server. I also build custom DASs and done NAS stuff too. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's still you can't stop the voltages from fluctuating. Yeah, dual Xeons. It's an old HP ML350 ProLiant G6, like a G6. The hell is that there, Squeeze? Is that a cat car? Looks like a fat cat car. Yeah, dual Xeon system there. So yeah, I've used the Peerless Assassin 120 SE. I've done it against the Assassin 120 SE. You know, I got B550 Tomahawk, C690 horse master, 3070 Ti, world's fastest 3070 Ti, literally. 2080 Super, done. That's a custom DAS, like a fully custom DAS. All my GPUs, so I got 11 of them right now. Old motherboard, overclocking for old i7 900s and Xeons. AIO, so 360, 120, a whole bunch of Intel and AMD stock coolers, 1080 Ti. What is that, a cat car? It is a cat car, okay. I thought so. Yeah, I have 22 terabytes of storage. I do a lot of 4K videos and that, and it eats up a lot of space. Or stream for 12 hours at 4K, then uses up a lot of space. Have you ever used Unraid before? I use Unraid. The weakest link? The weakest link would have to be the RAM. You've never used Unraid? Well, you should definitely think about Unraid. You can get paid, the paid version of it's like $100, man. Yeah, you literally put Unraid, just make sure you get yourself a good thumb drive, like a good 32 or 64. You don't need 32 gigs or 64 gigs, but get yourself a good thumb drive, Unraid, and you just put it on a thumb drive. Boom, lifetime license, $100. Or 110, could be 110. I think mine, what I got was about $100. Yep, lifetime license. I know right now I got the watermark because I reset my PC. I haven't set the Windows yet, the activation key. Unfortunate. But yeah, sometimes it shows, sometimes it doesn't show. It's like, why are you showing today? How come you don't show it every day? And you can just get rid of the watermark. You know that, right? You can just use a command in the command prompt and set a command, and it makes it so the watermark goes away. Yeah, you can write a command in the command prompt, completely get rid of it. So you don't even have to pay for it to be gone. There's always a way around something. Yeah, people need to realize that. There's always a way around something. Yeah. I want to do some overclocking, but it's just too hot. Should be cooling down a bit here soon, but just too hot. That would be worth it. A look at 1200 FTC with two term engine, mirror cache, and 416 2 hard drives and strip mirror running Windows 11 only, as that's what I know. Really? Nah. Use an unraid. Use raid 2 or raid 4, depending on how much you really care about backup, but use unraid, man. It's worth it. Yup. Raid 2 then. Raid 2. Boom. And buy a GPU. Wait, yeah, I think I actually own the key for the Windows license on the first PC. Yeah, I've probably spent in my lifetime well over $500 on Windows keys. Well over 500, probably 600. I'm thinking to myself, I didn't buy a GPU and a 1440p screen to look at a watermark. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no, I buy licenses. I buy real yeah. I buy licenses. An activation script? That's pretty crazy. Microsoft AI helped me write it. With being a foreign contravention, all these clicking noises and weird words will make sense to me. One day it will click. One day it will stick. I mean, AI is good sometimes. I've had people come in here and say, "Oh, I searched this and this is what it said." Oh, that's Google AI. That's wrong though. Intel Zeus is terrible, Squeeze. What is wrong with you, man? It's absolute trash. Trash. It's so trash. It's trash. It's trash. It's trash. It's so bad. Don't care. You say the game looks the same. It doesn't. Maybe your eyes just need a checkup, bud. It's trash. Yeah, it might give you frames, but it actually worsens the actual quality. Oh, you had it on Intel iGPU? I mean, yeah, for some applications, I mean, yeah, it'd be better, but it's trash. It's trash. Even Intel says it's trash. We're trying to update and fix it, and we'll make it better. And actually, I should find the actual spot where Intel literally said they're gonna make it better, because they even know it went trash. It's trash. Yeah, and that your only crappy game you're playing is that BeamNG game. A shit game. A terrible game to be comparing FSR, DLSS, and Zeus against. You're not playing Cybertrunk? And yeah, fake frames are hurting games. Cyberpunk doesn't have DLSS? Are you sure? That's how shit of a game it is. Just give me 1 minute. Beam is crap. So Cyberpunk does have FSR, DLSS, and Z's. Alright. And yes, they call it Z's, alright? I know it's not a Z. All frames are fake. They're generated by GPU software. Yeah, it's frame gen. You want to play it, you want to play everything in VR. Yes, and that's why it's crap. Well, I mean, it's not just CPU, but yeah. Unless you have a Intel GPU. Whatever looks the best and feels the best for that game is what I would use. Yeah. Yeah, DLSS 4 is good. No, I'll never play Beam. And it's because of Mo. Mo just keeps saying all this stuff about BeamNG. Oh, you should definitely play BeamNG. No, I'm not playing that crap game. And he shows the videos like, look how crap that game is. But look at this cool car I made. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. It seems boring as... That's why. We got rid of enter the picture to just approximate one whole frame in between frames instead of a half frame. Yeah, step back and it gives you latency. Increases latency. No, just because you add mods does not make it good. It's boring. Driving games are boring. Single player games are boring. A great option if you want to spend less money, but they're not, just not price. No, not right now. No. No, Vap. What did I just say? Single player games are boring. Multiplayer game, but I just said driving. I'm not just talking to you, Squeeze. Vap, do you not see what his message is saying? Yeah. Well, tuning RAM frequency gives you more bandwidth. But I mean, RAM tuning helps. It's not just latency on RAM. GPU latency too. Your CPU has latency, your RAM has latency, and your GPU has latency. And then, you know, they all have to talk to each other. So that's what you get, this huge latency. You get it? You hate me? No, I don't hate you. I think if you think something is awesome, good for you. Okay. That's all. That's awesome. Good for you if you enjoy doing something. The man said he doesn't like to play with himself. Gosh. His hands got perfect latency. I mean, I like overclocking. I enjoy overclocking. Sitting here by myself, well, not by myself, with Dave. With Dave. Just me and Dave overclocking. It's cool. I'm cool with it. But since I do YouTube and that, I show my overclocking with everybody. No, Squeeze. You had perfect rhythm, not latency. View an individual who cares what anyone... Yeah, exactly. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I don't care what anyone else likes to do. If they think it's fun, they think it's fun. I love fishing. I haven't fished in a while. I love fishing. But I enjoy overclocking. I enjoy modding things. The only games I care about are FPS games. I'm a Toronto Maple Leafs fan too. They haven't won since '67 though, bud. They're golfing most of the year. They ain't playing. Sounds like, well, what the guy said last night. He worked repairing computers for 40 years, and then he makes a joke about me and a bottle of lotion. Yeah, right? Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, but you repaired PCs for 40 years. Yeah. Games are a lot cheaper than my other hobbies. Yeah, exactly. And you can buy an old PC and just tune the crap out of it. Not care whether or not you break something too, so you can just crank the voltages. I try not to break anything though. I know voltages of what I can actually raise it to. No, BeamNG does not have jiggle physics. Looks like Minecraft driving cars around. That's exactly why I've kept playing video games all of these years. But can't really afford to do anything else to entertain myself. I mean, games are fun. Especially if you like playing certain games. I mean, they can be really fun. I still don't believe you. Show me these jiggle physics in BeamNG. Show me. Bow, bow. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Bam, bam. Analytics. Yeah. The character may be a ball with a cylinder and another ball is its head, but the lower ball... No. I have a Q8200 with the HD 7700. Nice. 2GB DDR2, and it's way better than Xbox 3. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, because it's going hard enough. Oh my god. That's just physics. Physics in the game. The cost of leaving your house has got... Yeah, it has. Yes, it has. Physics. Yeah, physics. Yeah, that's not the same. They don't do PhysX 32-bit. They do PhysX 64-bit though. I made a video about that. NVIDIA does PhysX still. And then NVIDIA also put PhysX 32-bit to an SDK for anyone that wants to keep using PhysX 32-bit. So that way people in the community, whatever game that actually uses PhysX 32-bit, and anyone that mods and everyone that has a community in the game, someone's going to be doing that and implementing PhysX 32-bit. So it's not like it's a lost thing anymore. It's, yeah. Where's Kibby? Dead in the box. You dead? You dead over there? Hey, Gabby? Oh, she's done. She doesn't hear her name or peek up when she hears her name. She's out. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's very affordable. Yeah, Dave is just... How much RAM Gabby got? She got all the purrs. She got all the purrs. She's done though. She's out. She's out cold. Usually when I call her name, she's... What? What do you want? You wake me from my slumber. No, she's out cold. $9,200 per. That, yeah, seal 32 claws. Yeah. I don't want to know what that is. Oh yeah. Yep. She is one powerful kitty. And she probably has about 32 claws, to be honest. Picked up a 1700 XT for the Griffin 12 OCPC, and it is a good card about... I don't know for myself, or for something super. I mean... Yeah, if you can get the 1700 XT for a decent price, it's a good card. In my opinion, I wouldn't go after the 4070 Super. 4070 Ti Super, though, if you can find a good price, it's a great card still. And will be a good card for a while. But you gotta get it at the right price. Your Roddy's awesome as long as you do what he wants to. Yeah. There, wait. Yeah, my cat has opposable thumbs. She's a polydactyl. And she has multiple claws growing out of her front paws. Multiple extra claws. Still on an 8GB 40. Yeah, I mean, I'm on a 3070 Ti. The world's fastest 3070 Ti, but it's what I use. Actually, right now I'm streaming on a 1080 Ti. Well, blam! Oh, a little dusty. It's got 2 EVGA fans in it, though, because I got my fingers too close to them. Because I'm doing competition stuff, so I have to put the 1080 Ti in my system. So I've been working on that. Yeah, extra beans. Yep, she does have extra beans. You wouldn't pay more than 600 for a 4070 Ti Super? Yeah, it'd be around the price you want to look for. That would be actually good for years, man. Why on a 1080? Yeah, I mean, you didn't get that 4070? It's fine. Yeah, Zotac EVGA collab, yeah. Yeah, no, this is literally the world's fastest 3070 Ti. I can do plus 265 on the core and plus 4,600 on the memory. .3 gigahertz. And about 14,000 megahertz on the RAM. Oh, I'm an EVGA fan. I have EVGA 2080 Super for the win, Hydro Copper. I have a EVGA GTX 770, EVGA 1080 Ti for the win. And I had a EVGA 1070. The memory is copper modded, so no. About 65 Cs max usually what I see on it. Dropped the temps by almost 40 degrees Celsius. Copper modded. Took me, it takes a long time to do proper copper mods. Yeah, to do a proper copper mod, it takes a long time because you got to buy oversized copper shims. Then you got to sand them down all to the right thickness. So that way when you close up the cooler, it's really good tightness. So thermal paste on both sides of the copper, of course. And then to make sure that the core is touching properly, you got to make sure you have it set, all of them set right. Only thing that sucks is it takes a long time to do. but it's worth it. 4070 would still be good for like 300, 400 something. Yeah, around there, Born, yeah. What? Why? It doesn't do anything. Ship you overclocking community. Yeah. Yeah, it does good, man. It does real good. And yeah, this is literally the fastest 3070 Ti in the world. PC Master Race. We know. Oh, okay. CPUs. The Ti makes it way better. I don't know. Why? Nope, people don't. I got multiple records. I got a whole bunch of records. Like real records for hardware. God darn autocorrect, that's what I said. Thought so. Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna keep trying to do some more records. Yeah, this air-cooled 3070 Ti outbeats water-cooled 3070 Ti's. And pretty close to some LN2 runs. Which I would love to be able to beat Sebi's 3070 Ti on LN2. He did 2.4 gigahertz. He was able to get to 2.4 gigahertz. I could do 2.3. You use dual 12-pin connectors? Why? What? Why use dual 12-pin connectors? Bruce Willis was her dad until she was like 12. Who is that? No. The big time sponsored competitors are, they work on a lot of high-end systems too, not just lower-end stuff. They do lower-end stuff, but they work on like $20,000 systems that are given to them. Yeah. As soon as it comes out, they try to get records on them, because that's what the companies want to see, is the records. The records make headlines, right? So, just like this. Oh my god, I don't know if anyone else heard this. I went over it, I think it was yesterday. So, AMD's new 9995WX, okay? 96 core CPU apparently is 70, they're saying 73% faster than their older one, which still has the same amount of cores. They're saying it's 73% faster than the 7795WX. Yeah. Yeah, certain record, the records from like 10 years ago are the ones we really try to beat. And it's hard to beat some of them that were set. Because some of them are some like more of rare CPUs to find, and what's even rarer is trying to find a CPU that can handle the temperature, so low temps, can handle low temps, and also be able to have a good memory controller. That's the hard part. That's why I try to save all my really good bin CPUs. And I try, when I'm doing air stuff on them, I'm not trying, or not air, just ambient temp. I have a limit on how much voltage and actual. You can't really buy bin. You just gotta buy. This 3070 Ti took me 8 different tries to get this one. 8 3070 Ti's to get one that did this. And I bought a whole bunch of 3070 Ti's because at the time miners wanted them with the copper mod. So I was buying them and then selling them. So buying multiple at a time, doing the copper mods, and then overclocking them to see what kind of memory they had, and also what kind of core frequency I was able to do, or overclock I could do. And I saved the best one. Boom. And I'm glad I did. And it's not even like the amp hollow extreme. This is just the amp hollow. Yeah, playing the lottery, but it's also if you buy enough or just get lucky. Like my 12600K is a good lottery CPU, and I only had to buy one. On water, ambient water, it does 5.5 on P cores and 4.4 on the E cores. I just got lucky with that one. 3770K. Kinda got lucky with that one. My Xeons? No, I did not get lucky with any of my Xeons. Just submerge it in liquid metal. Nah. Yeah. Silicon lottery does exist. I mean, you still have to be good at overclocking to get anywhere near good scores. But then when you're looking for a good CPU, you want to make sure it has a good memory controller. You want to make sure, there are like good CPUs that you can get crazy speeds just on air, and then they don't do good going cold at all. But if you want to get these top records, you want to be doing like minimum dry ice, or what I do, like chilled loops, or be on LN2. But then you need to bin the CPUs because they might only be able to go to -50, and then all of a sudden you can't get lower because it just crashes. It doesn't work. So you have to bin the CPUs to make sure they work. For low, for cold. Cold is LN2 dry ice. Yeah, it can definitely help, yeah. Just like a whole lot of people are like, are you sure you have Hynix M die? These timings look crazy. I'm like, yeah, they're Hynix M die. They're 2x24 Hynix M die. I know because I can't get these timings to go any lower. Oh, okay, that does make sense there. That's crazy that you're able to get that. Yeah, it is. It is crazy I was able to get that. It took me a long time to figure out the voltages to make sure it actually got down to that. Yeah, something like that, Born. It's so a lot of like the top guys will buy 10 to 20 different 13900Ks or 10 to 20 different 9950X CPUs or whatnot to get the scores that they're getting because they have the bin it. GPU is a little different. Like, yes, it's good to have a good silicon, but then you can just modify the GPUs. You can just add the voltage. You can just add, but then you have to make sure you have a GPU that can handle the cold. If it can't handle the cold, then you can't put the voltage because it just gets too hot. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have Samsung B die, then you can't. Samsung B die, you're either going to be able to do really good timings at a lower frequency, not low frequency, at a lower frequency, but it's either going to be timings or frequency. There's no, you can't get high frequency good timings with Samsung B die. You can't hit, you should be able to hit 4,000. Loosen up some timings. Loosen up TRFC. Loosen up the cast latency. Loosen up TRAS. Loosen up TRP. Loosen up the read and writes. Loosen them. Just loosen them. You should easily be able to do 4400 on Samsung B die. If you have Samsung B die. But if you don't have Samsung B die, well, you said you had Hynix DJI, right? You said you had Hynix, right? I think. But Samsung B die, yeah, it's either frequency or timings. JGR, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's because 16 you said you're at, right? CL 16. What voltage? What voltage? Did you check your cache write latency too? Is your cache write latency at 12? If you don't have cache write latency at 12, then you're not getting the performance really out of it. Yep. Yes, Spawn. Yep. Those are just your primaries. You should be able to do 16, 18, 18, 28, really, but... Alright, if your cache write latency is lower than 12, then yeah. If it's at 12 or at 10, it probably wouldn't be lower than 10. But do you know the voltages that you're at? A CL16 3800 is not low cache latency. CL14 at 3800 would be a bit better, but depends on the voltage that you're actually running at. Cache latency and cache write latency scale for voltage. Yeah, 3800 isn't much. I was generally running 4000 CL15. Yeah, that's not high voltage then. That's fine though. It's good not having high voltage. All right, Born. See you in a bit. That's pretty good. If you're especially at 1.35 volts, that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, definitely on 4 sticks. I mean, 4 sticks is kind of hard to make sure it does stay at low cast latency and high frequency, so 3800 is not that bad then. Yeah, cast rate latency, yep. Oh, put it down to 12. It'll still be stable. Give you more performance. Yeah, so you gotta look at it this way. Cast latency and cast rate latency are latencies, right? I mean, all timings are technically a latency thing. But there's a rule of thumb for cast latency and cast rate latency, and it's 4 ticks. So cast rate latency can go 4 ticks, generally 4 ticks lower or more, just 4 ticks though, max is what you want to do, then your cast latency. All right, so if you're at 16, you should be at 12 on your cast rate latency. Now when I'm doing my hardcore overclocking on my DDR5, I go to 7200 CL28 on my RAM. I'm going to put my cast rate latency to 12. Doesn't make sense that I'm going that low, but you can get some kits of RAM to go that low. XMP? What? XMP is XMP. XMP is just trash. My opinion for timings. Four below. No. Cast latency, whatever your cast latency at, put your cast rate latency negative four off of that. Yeah. Not XMP. I mean, even if you do XMP, look at your cast rate latency and just put it down 4 ticks. I know I say ticks, but yeah, just put it down. So 16, put it down to 12. If your cast latency is at 12, put it down to 8. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't use XMP at all. I don't use XMP at all. So it's all my own voltages, all my own timings. Yeah, I mean, it is good to have a baseline. But XMP might not even agree with your motherboard, right? That's the thing. What you want to do is the best way to do it is set your voltage for your RAM, right? So your voltage is say 1.35, set your voltage. And then for your RAM, set your RAM speed to whatever. Restart the computer and make sure you disable fast boot. Restart your computer. Let your motherboard do the timings. All right, so let your motherboard do the timings. You'll see that timings are different than XMP, and it'll be more stable. I mean, they should both be stable, but... And then go from that. Go off of what your motherboard wants. Still goes off of what the RAM can do, but motherboard will put it down to as low. Most things nice and low. Generally better than XMP, to be honest. Like when I'm doing my DDR3 overclocking too, I can just not do any RAM timings or anything like that, and every time I restart the computer, it might do a different timing. Like, that doesn't make sense. Why are these timings different than last time? Oh, motherboard like this now. Oh, motherboard might like this. Yes. Because it'll be based off of what the motherboard wants. And it might be different every time you restart the computer. So if you set your own timings, it won't do that. Oh. I dropped the RAM stick. My poor DDR2. Check Dave's search history? Yeah, check it. Dave, what have you been watching? I think he's watching the Weather Network. Definitely. Yeah, if you have any other questions, let me know. Again, we do have a Discord channel, so if you want to check that out. Q570M. I love the green boards. Gotta love the green boards. Alright, be back in a minute. Wow, squeeze. How the hell do you make it a sticker? I don't know how to make it a sticker. I don't know how to make it a sticker. Just a ghoster. Wow. Make you a mod? Maybe. Billy Bob Thornton, older he gets, the older I get. Wow, I still look alike. There. Make it a sticker. What? You mean no one in the Discord's been banned? Banned like 5 people. Because they were trying to sell stuff, they're just being idiots too. Whole bunch of stuff. I used to have a different Discord channel too. Completely banned it, or got rid of the Discord. And then I got some help from some people, and now we have this Discord channel. I made you a moderator, don't abuse it. Make that a sticker if you want. I'll be right back. I sold a kit of RAM. I'm back. Generally I use Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut. Haven't had the funds for it. So I've been using, here's my donators. Again, thank you donators. Been using MX4. I go through a lot of thermal paste, so I have to buy it in like 45 gram plus. Then I also make my own. Just again, don't have the funds to really make it because uses not cheap stuff. Yeah, Squeeze, I'll bring in Dave. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, it still doesn't compare to Thermal Grizzly and doesn't compare to like KPX. Still decent. Happier. I mean, he's never happy. Dave is never happy. Only when it's cold. Basically, yeah. I don't know how it's not burned in. When I hear Squeeze can make him happy. Oh, guess it can't turn on if I don't have it plugged in. Yep. Yeah, Vince sells KPX. You buy it anywhere. He's made it so you can buy it anywhere in the world, basically. Yeah, he talked to EVGA. Vince Kingpin. He talked to EVGA and he's able to sell it. So, yep. Yep, and it's actually not terrible price, and it's good for ambient and cold. Not terrible price, and I don't know if you should definitely check out my stream. Was it yesterday that I did it? The test on how much thermal paste you should use. It's definitely a win. You only use 0.1 gram per application, by the way. So, like, if you buy a gram, it should last you at least 9 CPU remounts. Yeah, and I showed it live on stream. I even weighed it, weighed the amount. And that's spread across the whole CPU. Yeah, right. And yeah, right, Bep. That's when I have people tell me like how long should this last you? That should last you years, man. Years. You're buying 10 grams, that should last you years. Me, I can go through 45 grams in 6 months. Yeah, if you fiddle with your stuff all the time, then yeah. Oh, well. I repaste the CPU almost every single day. I mean, even if you redid your CPU, a CPU, every 6 months, a 1 gram tube should still last you like 2-3 years. A 1 gram tube. We ain't talking the little CPUs. We're talking like our CPUs that we have nowadays. LGA 1700, 1851, and AM5. Yeah, some CPU paste is actually thick. Thermal Grizzly Duranaut is thick. It is what it is with some thermal paste. It's not like it's dry, it's just a thicker paste. If it's dry, it'll be crumbly. That's probably because you're tightening it too much. The contact frame only helps you if you put your cooler too tight. I don't even use contact frame. I've never used a contact frame. No, they won't have a torque spec. But generally, there's a amount of PSI a CPU can handle, anyways. They put PTM in the tube with the color and consistency. Brutal. I mean, it's like I said, some of them are thicker. I mean, that's definitely tightening it up enough for sure. German specs. I don't have a torque. I don't have a torque. I mean, I can get out my Milwaukee drill. It's got a really good torque setting on it. Like very fine-tuned torque setting on it. I just don't have any torque, especially low torque. If anything, I would have like a high torque. Oh, good and tight? Oh, good and tight. I thought it's a good night. Yep, same here. Not like it's an issue as long as you're not over torquing things. You over torque something, you can A, break the CPU, B, break the motherboard. The socket too. Oh, you have inch mounts for optics. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I mean, I have a lot of specialty tools. I don't have anything like that. What? I don't even get that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And yet me, I can be I do it all. I do plumbing, small electrical, framing is really what I do though. Framing and but framing, so not just wood, but metal and wood framing, and Yeah, we gotta torque things to a high torque rating. Like 900 foot-pounds of torque on some bolts. 900 foot-pounds. No, not when I did my direct die. 2 fingers apparently too much. Yeah, I do roofing too. I do roofing as well. That's why I got the best. That's why I got the best, man. Also custom swivel head, large hook, good for setting up on the peak or just nice and loose in the belt. The big boy drills. Oh yeah, definitely shoot the shit. 998. It's not the newest one. It's better than the newer ones. That right there will last in the heat. The newer ones apparently aren't the greatest in the heat. Still though, you put that into gear 1, it'll break. I don't care how big you are, it'll break your wrist if it catches. Yeah, I do a lot. I do a lot of things. I do trim work, floors, tile work, roofing, framing, small electrical, small plumbing. Again, I'm not an electrician. I don't do like the crazy you probably do. I do small electrical. You have the same model? Yeah, they're great. They're great. And I got a shoot ton of impact guns, and then I have an old impact that has I modified the hammer. Got a modified hammer for it. It does. Yeah, it hits hard. You'll break bits very quickly if you're not careful. All right, one sec. Watch an older guy knock out teeth. Yep. Oh yeah, I split my chin wide open with it. Almost sent me over a skyjack. Yeah, man, it's brutal. Yeah, it hurts. But I love it because there's no safety. So like, let's say you are going, and then sometimes I do little jiggles, and it might catch a little bit, but that little bit will turn off these new drills and all these Milwaukees. I hate Milwaukee, except for the 12 volt drill I have. It's really good. They do like a little twist and it turns off. It's like, no, I want that twist. Stop turning off on me. That's why I like that one. But if you're doing like drilling through thick steel and that, and it catches, you're done. You're done. Just let go. Try to let go. Almost put a hole saw through my leg once too. Oh, you're asking big questions there, Born. Mom has more PCs than me. Wow, holy. Don't believe me. See what Greek what posted yesterday? Who? Gigawatt? The what? 970 XT beat the 49 in Black Ops with its new driver update. Oh my god, call Pell, don't make me find out where you live and smack the living hell out of you, man. Call of Duty is AMD optimized with these new driver updates, and probably Black Ops 6 got a optimization for AMD, like a whole bunch of other games that just recently got an AMD optimized update along with this new driver update. Of course, it's going to have a better overall frame experience, okay? Like higher frame rate. That's it. That's it. I don't care. Not just Call of Duty all optimization games. Yes, there's a whole bunch of games that just got an AMD optimized uplift, and then with the new driver, of course it's going to give more performance. It will. It will give more performance. Because they're AMD's had the contract for the consoles because they're using old AMD. They're using RDNA 2, and I think maybe the new PlayStation 5's using RDNA 3 or 3.5. I don't even think it's 3.5. I think it's 3 that they're using, RDNA 3. Because they're using old AMD stuff, and it's getting optimized through upscalers and whatnot. Really extreme a lot of optimizations to make this old hardware work good on them. Good. Even beat a 7900 XTX? No. 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 I don't believe it. %60 of games are optimized for AMD? No, no, no. No. I wouldn't say that many. Where? Where? I'll look it up right now. What does it do in the Last of Us 2? I want to know. Don't get... I'm bored. The Dave Pokemon card? Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to check this out. That's awesome. That's good. That's good. On Gigawatt. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Is it new? Or is it new? Is it like something easy to find or? Gigawatt. Yo, what? Gigawatt? Yesterday? Okay, give me a sec. I'm going to his channel. I'm looking. Best GPUs to buy right now? No, that can't be it. Is that it? It's in his best GPU video right now. Okay, skip. $700 GPUs. Thank you for speeding this up.
So that's sub $600. What about sub $700? The 9070 XT has to be my recommendation. But as I talked about earlier, the pricing on this card is in many ways kind of deceptive. AMD will let anybody build themselves.
Yeah, if you want.
This card has never been available for MSRP, but it's something to take issue with. Now, the latest driver optimizations and updates from AMD.
I'm glad you asked. If Frosty asked, said I said it's okay.
Pretty much tops all of our charts, or moving through to the higher 4K resolution, sees another set of highly respectable results in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, in Cyberpunk 2077 at 4K high rasterization, and in Marvel's Rivals at 4K high, rounding off a really respectable set of results at this top resolution. In many respects, the 9070 XT shows the immense power of AMD's latest RDNA 4 architecture. The only thing I wish is that they would apply it to higher end cards, which brings me to my next set of recommendations. GPUs that, well, let's say, cost more than $700 or $800. Because there's only two cards, AMD's lineup tops out at the 9070 XT, leaving NVIDIA with a free run on their 5080 and 5090 GPUs. Now, broadly speaking, these two cards top
that's
every chart that we have,
not
with the
bad.
5090 leading the way and the 5080 a little way behind. The 5080 and 5090 have an enormous price difference between them, and as you can see from some of our results, that might not necessarily seem warranted. But where the 5090 excels is on things like video memory and content creation, where the 32 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory is frankly insane. The 5090 is also going to...
It was too quick, I think. AMD will blame anybody but themselves. I like this guy already. Oh, right here. I think I found it. 198 Black Ops 6 zombies, though. That's Black Ops 6. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle at 4K. It's below a 5080. Above a 5070 Ti. I don't know if I believe these. Cyberpunk 2077. 9070 XTs. Beat Note. I mean, why does he have it so the other cards aren't in this now? Like, he shows some cards in some tests and some cards not in the test. I don't get people. What the... Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, Black Ops 6. 5090, 203. 9070 XT, 198.8. 4090 below that. 7900 XTX below that. That makes sense. Why is the 9070 XT up all the way up there? I don't like how he benchmarks because he's literally leaving out some graphics cards in some games. It doesn't make sense to me.
Rounded off a really respectable set of results at this top resolution. In many respects, the 9070 XT shows the immense power of potentially have 20 or 24 gigs, a much better amount for 4K gaming. NVIDIA historically always seemed to go a little bit light on VRAM, but always seemed to be criticised for it in media and reviews, but I guess they have the data and they know what sounds GPUs, not me. I'll leave latest pricing and availability for all the cards mentioned today in the description below. Do you think I got any of these recommendations right? Do you think I maybe got them wrong? Let me know in the comments. If you enjoyed today's video, get subscribed if you aren't already. Thanks for watching. As always, I'm going to go play some games now with all of my graphics card.
Eh. I don't know. It shouldn't even be 600. Oh, no. Sorry, I was reading a different card. Yeah. Yeah, for the price, yeah, man. It's not bad. And yeah, 5070 would destroy it. I can't say the 9000 series is bad. It's good. I like the 9000 series. They updated a lot of things on it. They did good. It's not that good though. There's no way. I mean, the games that they're testing too literally just got optimizations for AMD, but still. Same thing with a whole bunch of other people. I mean, it's not gonna be happening this year. Pell. It won't be happening this year. Yeah, should. I was gonna say should. Yeah, should. Definitely should. Again, the hand-picked games that these YouTubers are putting in for these AMD cards. It's not making sense. If you play these couple of games, it could be really good. I didn't even look at the 1% lows that he was showing. I didn't even look. I should have. How is that split gate? It's split gate 2, isn't it? I heard it was pretty good. I just didn't know if it was. Yeah, it is good. Yep. Of course they're gonna support it. Even though the prices just don't make sense. The prices should still be cheaper. Instead, these prices have gone up dramatically. Dramatically. I mean, yeah, the MSRP price technically is about the same, but you can't find it at that. It's hard to find them at MSRP. People are though. You can. But what you have to look for is whether or not those are at a certain location they're actually selling. If they're selling, then the prices won't be going down. If they're not selling that GPU, they'll put the prices down. Yeah, they're not the price to performance company they used to be. Again, and if you're looking at what these YouTubers are choosing for the games, and then you can literally see that they're not using the same GPUs for these same for other tests, they're using completely different GPUs in the lineups. Are you sure they're actually doing these tests correctly? Or why are you not showing that GPU in this game? How come you're only showing this GPU and this GPU in that game? Why are you comparing these GPUs in this game when you compared it all these GPUs in another game? All right. You won't really be able to find it at MSRP, unfortunately. Yeah, it would have to be, yeah, about 500. Or even lower, but yeah, it's generally what you're looking at, depending on the model. You've already put all the clips on there, hold it. If you found a 5080 for 1100, would you be happy? I mean, define happy. I wouldn't use it in my daily. I'd only be overclocking it. So, would I be happy? Yeah, because I get to overclock 5080. Would I be happy that I paid $1,100? No. So why would I save $30 to get something with way less performance? You already did 16 clips. Holy squeeze. Holy. Yep, of course it is. Of course it's $100 over MSRP. Why would it not be? That's why the 5080 has not been selling that well either. The 5080 has not been selling very well. Yep. Yeah, remember there's also the tariffs. The tariffs are on metal, right? Maybe goes down to MSRP, but I have to see about that. Like if things keep selling the way they're selling, again, the video has sold so many cards. AMD's sold more graphics cards than they've ever sold before. Still doesn't even compare to how many NVIDIA GPUs sold, though. Even though AMD has sold the most they've ever sold before. Still doesn't even compare to NVIDIA. I'll say that. Over I think it's Germany. Is it Germany? Yeah, was it Germany that I was reading? I think it was Germany that I was reading. Literally, you could find NVIDIA graphics cards below MSRP price because no one was buying them. No one was buying them. With a, yeah, right? That'd be awesome. If I ever see a 5090 for 20 bucks, I'll be like, I'll take the gamble. I'll take that gamble. Well, I mean, I did take the gamble on the 13900K that I got. I did take the gamble on, and well, I got a brand spanking new 13900K. Oh no, like the shell will be. They would probably sell the cooler for a 5090 for probably a couple $100. Wow, a $3 gaming chair. Got a few free items, but nothing good yet. Yeah, nothing good. Unfortunate. Only got one, but still. Actually, right now I'm trying to make a custom bracket to fit an old AIO cooler on my GTX 770. But it's not really what I want to do because again, you gotta cool the memory chips too. So what's the point? What I want to do is buy a thick piece of acrylic and make my own water block. I know how to do make my own O-rings and that. And I got a router in that I can technically make my own custom water block. Oh wow. Yeah, my 13900K was not shipped by Amazon. It was by a completely different company. But they're known just PC hardware company, so I got lucky, I guess. Get a CNC machine and laser cutting. You can make your own water blocks and sell them. I mean, yeah, but I got a router, so I can technically just make my own. I was thinking about I was making my own CNC machine years ago. I had a ton of aluminum extrusion. I was gonna make my own CNC. COC from 849 new. Need a custom loop. Oh. The one custom loop that I have, the one that's on the system that I'll probably be overclocking here in a bit again on. I got that whole custom water loop for $200. I made it for the whole thing cost me 200 Canadian. That's with a D5 pump, reservoir as well, tubing, fittings, and CPU block. Oh, and radiator for $200. Your school has a CNC. That's nice. It's open box. Oh, okay. I mean, open box is just it's okay. I have a video. The D5 reservoir combo though, I got on Amazon used for 65. It's a $500 D5 pump reservoir combo though. The thermal take. The $500 D5 pump res combo though. I got it for 65. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Get CNC, make your own limited edition. I mean, I would. Well, not a PC case. I wouldn't make a PC case. Unfortunately, it's not what I do. With pecs and crimp rings. No, you can get tubing very cheap too. So the full copper radiator is by R. Cooper. Okay, R. Cooper. You just gotta search up R. Cooper on Amazon. You get it's a 240 mil full copper radiator. You can pick them up for like $40, not even $40. The D5 res combo $65, so there's $100. The CPU block is a $20 Amazon CPU block. Can cool 13900K. And the fittings are Draco, something like they call Draco, I think they are called. Jakina. And you can get like 6 packs for like $25. The tubing, it's literally just the tubing that I had showed was at the time was a lot cheaper. Now the tubing that I recommend is a lot more. So you can just use PVC style tubing. It's a flexible PVC tubing, and you can just get that. You can get 50 feet for like $7. All the CFM, yeah, I have an 8-inch. I have an 8-inch inline duct fan I use for an extraction fan when I'm doing my soldering, and I use it for circulating air. 1,100 gallons of air per minute it can move. 6 inches average. Yeah. An oil cooler might fit those lines with a small reducer. Yeah, technically, yeah. I need a new phone. It's just don't have the money for a new phone. No, I don't. Really? Did you just clip the 8 inches or 6 inches average? For a phone? I don't have a budget for a phone. That's huge. Yeah, I got a phone. I got the A8 from Samsung. It's like what, 8 years old now or 9? I think it's 8 years old now. And yeah, it's cracked. It doesn't work sometimes, but I gotta use it. I don't have the money. Yeah, man. Times be hard. I'm bored. Trust me, I would love a new phone. It's just can't afford it. Can't afford it. I don't care about flagship phone at all. If it works, it works. That's all that matters to me. I was looking at some phones, but they're like $100, and they seem like they'll do the job. Yeah, and I would spend the money on hardware, not Not anything else, man. This phone was given to me as I threw my old phone through a wall. Yeah. Um, things I don't want to talk about. Stay away from AO5. No, I'm not looking at any like those. Sounds like a pretty good phone. Yep. Try to put my phone through a concrete wall. I survived the first throw, which I can't believe because I can throw over about 80 miles per hour. Can't believe it survived the first one. I didn't really survive, but it doesn't matter. I picked it up again. Just try to put it back through it. Phone shouldn't cost more than 50 bucks. You guys are, yeah. Once, I took my fist not too long ago against a water heater. Water heater lost. That poor water heater did not know what was coming. Poor water heater. Oh, I've gotten better. I've gotten way better, man. Way better. Trust me, I've gotten way better. Oh, I hear you there. Yeah. $1,000 phone's crazy. Oh man, I'm like the greatest person ever when I used to drink. I was the chillest person ever. Love to talk and everything. When I'm sober, I hate talking. I hate talking to people. Booze is never my issue. Yep. I gave myself boxer fractures a long time ago. Both my hands. Fist versus a steel door. A solid steel door. Steel door wins. Oh, I rebroke my right hand on somebody's knee. Cause we're messing around trying to give each other a Charlie horse, and the guy moves and just smokes his bone on his knee. Oh my god! I was like, okay, I'm done. He's like, what? I'm like, I think I just broke my hand. Go to the hospital. Yeah, broke my hand. Yeah. So I broke a portion up in my hand here. So a portion up in my hand here that it's like it split down through the knuckle part. And then when it fused weird. And then like whenever I closed my hand, it like I couldn't like squeeze my hand because it just the pain was just so much. I just couldn't squeeze it. I had to get my hand rebroke in that same spot. And at the doctors, they rebroke it for me. That sucked. That sucked. When you know you're about to have your hand rebroke, that sucks. Now it's good. Now we're good. Now it doesn't hurt. You know 12 way with my bare hands? Yeah, I was bad at it. That was bad when I was younger, though. Always fighting. Always. A lot of stupid street fights. A lot of stupid street fights. Yeah, you should have had your hand re-broke, because that's what would have happened with mine. Because the way it fused, and then like whenever you my hand closed, you know, your knuckle does that bending part. That bending part will keep rubbing. Nah, not little man syndrome. A lot of people always wanted to fight me for some reason. Just wanted to start crap all the time. Not little man syndrome at all. I would literally just be walking down the street and people literally run into me. Like, full on elbow trying to basically knock me over, but yet they're the ones falling on the ground. I'm like, I just keep walking, and all the oh yeah, you want to fucking go? Yeah, man. Seriously, just walking down the street. That's all I had to do. I used to be pretty big. Like, I'm a short guy, but I used to be a pretty stocky guy. I'm tiny compared to what I used to be. And people would always try to fight me. Always. I never shied away from a fight. Doesn't matter if you're 6'5", 500 fucking pounds. You will end up on the ground. We will both leave a sore loser. I don't give a crap. Just how I was. You've never done even to Wildborn. Yep, big people always want to try. Always. Always. No, I didn't skip leg day, man. I could squat 450 pounds. I did never skip leg day. Leg day was almost every day. That power comes from the ground up, buddy. You can't put someone that literally weighs, like, I've literally put guys that weigh 500 pounds, flip them up and over onto the ground. You can't do that if you don't have strong legs. You can't punch somebody with enough force to break their ribs or make sure they go to sleep without legs. I didn't have school bullies. No one wanted to fight me. No one wanted to fight me. I had one fight, woo. No one wanted to fight me, because they know. I just don't give a fuck. Yeah, I was cool with every single kind of group. Does not matter. If you were a dumbass that just said dumb stuff, like just hated life, basically, stay away from me. If you were someone that picked on somebody because of the way they looked or something like that, stay away from me. But our school is pretty good. Our school is pretty good. Nah, I was chill with everyone. I had so many friends. Hung out with the jocks, because again, that's kind of what I was. I was a bit of a jock. But hung out with the jocks, hung out with you know, the nerds. I don't care. Hung out with the smokers, because that's what I did. Hung out with the guys that smoked the other stuff too. Why? Because that's what I did. Just chill, easy going. That's what I tried to be. Built like a gorilla. Yeah, all arms and torso. Yeah. Yeah, I try to be, man. I don't want to. I hate drama. I hate drama. So that's why whenever I got into a fight, I made sure I ended it quick, because I hated it. I hated it. Yeah, that was part of the. That was part of a whole bunch of groups. More or less, just part of a group of just country kids that love the dirt bike, four wheeler, and stuff like that. That's mostly what I hung out with. Had a have a friend. It was short like me, built like a, like holy crap, man! Like guy was growing a beard by the time he was 12, basically. And yeah, we would do, you know, like what's it called, Red Rover. Well, yeah, we would do Red Rover. We'd just put our arms around each other's shoulders, and does not matter who it was. If it was the principal, if it was a teacher, if it was some just random person, random kid in the school, we would just Red Rover them. Like, we would just either grab them and they went wherever we went, or they would just fall down to the ground. Most of the time, they just went where we went, though. We're kidnapping you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We have one of those guys, and he got dealt with real quick. So this nerd, really nerdy guy, he had braces, and this dumbass just well, not the nerd, the nerdy guy. He didn't want to fight. He did not want to fight. The ginger did not want to fight. He did not want to fight. It's not what he did. So he put his hands behind his back and leaned up against the locker. The other guy literally just boom, boom in the face. I mean, destroyed his. I mean, destroyed his lips, destroyed his cheeks. I mean, oh, there was a lot of blood. That guy was mercilessly, absolutely destroyed that lunch. That lunch period, he got jumped by one person. Just because there's a whole crowd around him, he got jumped, though, by one person. Just destroyed him. He's like, you do not do something like that. That guy literally put his hands behind his back, and you just destroy him like that? Like, what is wrong with you? Oh yeah, he earned it. He earned it all right. Yeah, well, he should have had more. We've also had fights where we're not allowed. So the fights that we had, guaranteed, you're not allowed to hold a lighter in your hand when you punched. Okay, that's one thing you can't do in a fight like that. You cannot hold a lighter, because you can hurt somebody if you hold a lighter. A lot of people don't realize if you hold a lighter in your hand, you can punch somebody so hard it's not good. It's a big disadvantage basically. And yeah, someone had a lighter. As soon as he punched, knocked the guy right out. And he's like, he looks at his hand. He's like, I had a lighter in my hand. Oh my God. His friend went up to him, boom, right in the face. You know, there's not supposed to be lighters. I know. Sorry. Now the guy wakes up. I'm sorry, man. I had a lighter in my hand. I was wondering. Guy was dazed. Yeah. It is. It's brutal, man. It's a big difference in a fight. Just a lighter in the hand. It is. It's a big difference. And a lot of people wouldn't understand that. They would not understand that. It's brutal though. Yeah. Because you can literally punch as hard as you want. You're not going to break your hand. Brutal. Now, I was part of a lot of groups, but the main group, I was part of a really good bunch. We just made fun of each other all the time. Yeah. The bars and the palms, yep. So you don't break your hand. I mean, if you know how to throw a punch, man, my wrists are not big wrists at all. I don't have big wrists. I won't break my wrist. I can punch literally as hard as I want, but only because I broke my hands a lot. Boxer fractures don't heal up proper though. But if you break your other knuckles and portions of your hands, yeah, you can literally punch as hard as you want onto anything, and you're not gonna break anything. You're not advertiser friendly. Those punching machines, bro. I missed the bag and punched him. Oh, that was so good. Already got glove slapped with one, and the bar left a grapefruit-sized lump on his. Brutal. You have to start with a slow on a heavy bag. Yep, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If you don't learn how to properly throw, connect proper, you're going to hurt or break something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can break something. You're under the age of 18. Actually, no, you're not. No, you're not. 5 subscribers. 21 videos. And you just made this YouTube account. Good job. I'm glad you just made this YouTube account. Just to be annoying. Good job. Yeah, yeah, basically is a bot. Just someone that made an account not too long ago. Just to be annoying. That's okay. You're just adding into the chat. That's all that matters. Exactly. Free engagement. And since my videos and my content is checked under the box of do not show for anyone under the age of 18, it means all the accounts that get to watch it have been either falsely made or, you know, so anyone under the age of 18 watch my thing has illegally done it technically, so it does not count towards anything I say or do, because I can literally talk about whatever the fuck I want. That's why I can swear. That's why I can say whatever the fuck I want. Because I checked that stupid little box. That's why if I get any weird people like that, I kind of already know it's just a bot. Oh yeah. Of course I'm going to keep it PG. Exactly, like this dumb support of YouTube. I'll speak the truth about NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, Asus, Corsair, MSI, Gigabyte. I'll speak the truth on everything, man. I don't care. I want to say that I like them all, but I don't. I don't care for any of these brands and that. I care what works. I care what they can give me good scores. I'll let you know whether or not it's gonna be good for you for whatever you want to do. I just care about overclocking, man. That's the only thing I care about. Overclocking. Yeah, no, Mac belongs in the trash. E-waste heaven is where it belongs. Yeah, and a lot of people is price to performance. It's true. So if you're not gonna get your money's worth out of what you think you're gonna get, I mean, I'll let you know. Just like how I get these people to go, AMD's latency is better than Intel. What are you smoking? What are you smoking? Do you even know what latency is? Yeah, that's the RAM with its CL, CL26 or CL28. That's RAM latency, not CPU latency, you dumb twat. Yeah, exactly. If you're not rich or sponsored, you gotta be budget oriented. I hear you. I still want a D1 chip because of me. You mean of me? If you son of a... Same. I'm not rich or sponsored, so I'm realistic with what I do too. Yeah, yeah. I really want another GTX 770 for this competition. Really do. I do. I do.
All you want is a D1 server. I just want it. I gotta have it.
By price, basically parts, CPU, 50 GPU, 150 case, 80 PSU, 60 SD, CPU, cooler, RAM, 10 fans, 15 pack of 2. What? I want to go back to my RX 580, yeah. Oh, did you have one with the really terrible thermal pads? Bad thermal pads will do that. Will leak silicone oil everywhere. And yeah, good luck trying to clean it off. You have to literally like do an isopropyl bath after you cleaned it with soap and water. You have to do an isopropyl bath. It's brutal. Silicone oil is brutal. That's why I tell people don't buy cheap silicone pads. Don't buy cheap thermal pads. Buy this brand. Yes, it's going to cost a lot, but it's going to last forever. It's going to do way better performance. And it's not going to leak this nasty silicone oil everywhere. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. That's why I recommend certain things. Because, again, I've used so many different things for everything. I don't use thermal pads. I use copper shims. I take the time to do it properly. Yeah, it probably was the thermal pads. Yeah. Gotta do it the right way. Do it the right way or don't do it at all. Okay, I won't do it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I should do another. Well, I guess when I get the money for more thermal paste, I'll do another GPU teardown, re-thermal paste, so I could show all the spread all day again. It's like an all-day job for all my GPUs. I think the last one I did was almost 6 hour stream, just not even all my GPUs. Yeah. Bored. How do you find out you exact measures for shimming or for the paste? Yeah, not glue. For the thermal paste. So with a thermal paste, like what you want to do is grab small. So your thermal pads that you get will be squished down, right? So they'll squish down. You take the measurement of that squish down portion and you buy you buy shims at that, not the full thickness of the thermal pad, the squish down portion of it, because that after you take it off, it unsquishes itself a little bit. Buy copper shims at that thickness of the squish down part, and then you're gonna have to sand down a bit. Make sure you sand them all down the same thickness, so you're gonna have to find a way to make sure you can do all the same thickness. So that way you can put thermal paste in between each side of the copper shim. So it touches the cooler and touches the actual RAM chips. And then you got to do all of them that size. When you apply the thermal paste and put it together, you're going to check the core. It's the core that you really want to make sure it's really good. So when you put your GPU back together, you take it back apart, you gotta make sure that the spread on the core is evenly done all the way across. All the way across. So you put a micrometer on the pads, you remove to the. Yeah, you can use a micrometer or you can literally just use measuring tape. If you know how to read a measuring tape. Because they're generally like I got multiple measuring tapes. I got metric and imperial, so. But yeah, you can just measure it. And then you're going to get the shims at that thickness because they'll be over the size that you need. And then you're going to have to sand down those shims just so that way you can properly put it for your graphics card. Because again, when you put the cooler down, it might sit down nicely and the temperatures might seem nice, but on the core it's not that good. When you properly do the copper shims onto the memory chips and the actual core temperature will be basically the exact same. That's how you know you did a good job. So I'll hit about 60, 65 degrees Celsius on the core, after running a long period of time. That's how you know you did a good job. Because the cooler is actually cooling the core and the memory chips, and the cooler cannot actually keep it as cold as what it should be. Like, the core generally would be a lot cooler than the memory chips, right? Like, a lot cooler than if you properly did the shims. But yeah, if you had not a micrometer, but a caliper, yes. A caliper would be good, but then, yeah, I realize when you have a caliper, you're not going to measure, like, you'll have to literally cut the section that's high, like, not squished down. You'll have to cut that section off so you can get a proper measurement. That's one thing you have to realize, too, is, like, you won't get a proper measurement with a caliper. No. I mean, some pads are 0.5, 1 millimeter, 1.5, and 2 millimeter, depending on your card. For most memory chips, they're generally 1 millimeter to 1.5 millimeters in thickness. And the equalizing temp. Yes, the equalizing temp. The core and memory chips. So my memory chips would generally be hitting around 105 to 110 degrees Celsius. Now they go up to 65. Basically, they stay within, within 5 degrees of the actual CPU now. It's odd. It doesn't. To some people, it might not make sense, but it does make sense because the cooler's capability of making sure it cools is the cooler itself is gonna get hot, and then also not just the cooler's gonna get hot, the back plate's gonna get hotter. So if you put a fan on the back plate or something like that, it stays nice and cool too. And yeah, thermal pads for the thermal pads. And for, if you talk about the shims, my shims are 1 millimeter shims that I had to sand down a bit so that way I can fit the thermal paste. And that's for my Zotac card. It might not be for every card though. For my card, that's what I had to do. And then I also copper modded my 2x24 Corsair Dominator Titanium RAM. I also did a DDR3 kit. I also copper modded my DDR4 kit. I want to copper mod the 1080 Ti, but I don't know. I don't know what I might do with that yet. We'll see. I mean, for GDR6X and GDR6, it's good to copper mod. No, they're not as thin as you think. I'll show you. Oh yeah. And I wanna get a big thermal pad and use this on the back of my GPU. Massive aluminum heatsink that I got. I've had it for a long time. I just haven't actually done it. It would technically help. It's just never done it. So going from stock pads, let's say GDR6 or GDR6X, you're around 105 degrees Celsius with the stock pads generally. With good pads, you'll go down to maybe 80, 85 C. You will drop about 20 C off. Is basically with the good pads. You will drop about 20 C. Now with copper shims, you'll drop about 40 degrees Celsius. Okay, about 40 degrees. This? No, this was... I think this was on a motor, if I remember correctly. This was on a motor. It's a big jump, yeah. Again, copper shims is not for everybody. It takes me 3 to 4 hours to do the copper shim mod for one GPU. Just to make sure it's properly done. So that way I'm not sanding down too much or not sanding down enough on some spots. I want to make sure when it sits down and then gets screwed down, the board's not bending at all. There's proper contact on the core. And that way every actual memory chip is about the same temperature. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, so here... It's from a... I'm pretty sure this was from an old motor that was in a factory, if I remember correctly. Not from an amp though. That one wasn't. You have to remember when you do something like that, your tolerance. Yeah, yeah. Like it is a very small tolerance because you do have to accumulate for. Because what took me so long with the first one was that, yeah, thermal paste does have a thickness. There is a thickness. Memory chips are not like GPU cores, anything like that. That it will use a bit more thermal paste in between and actually stay there in between than actual anything else, like your actual CPU core and GPU core. So, yeah, there's extremely good tolerance. And I've been bitched at basically by someone that said, oh, but you gotta have to make sure there's some squish factor involved in this and that. I'm like, buddy, your 3070 Ti can barely overclock, and yet you're talking to someone that literally has most of the records with the 3070 Ti, and yours isn't copper modded. Well, go figure. Oh wait, yours is on water, and yours still doesn't beat mine. Go figure. Like, thank you for letting me know your knowledge when you're the one that does not have any records on it. Yours cannot hit the frequencies mine can hit. Yours memory cannot hit the memory frequencies mine can hit. Yep. Bam. There it is. Ooh, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Careful. Yeah, I got. Yeah, buddy. I guess you can't really read it. There it is. So thin, you can't even see it on camera. I don't call them micrometers. I call them calipers if you're gonna get something like that. I like shims though. Shims are great. Shims are great. Yeah, feeler gauges. Love feeler gauges. Yeah. Feeler gauges are great. I do work on small engines and engines too, so feeler gauges are kind of what you need when you're working on like valves and that, tuning the valves. Yeah, I used to do it, check the paste after mounting, because after you mount that, you let it sit for a bit after the mounting because the paste will squish out more. It's not like you just put it together and take it apart. You gotta let it sit, make sure everything squishes down properly after the fact. It takes time. It does take a long time. Tuning valves does suck. Yeah. Yeah. But once you know how to do it, and then set a proper... so with a lot of small engines, you're going to make a hook. So you're going to grind out a portion of the feeler gauge. You got to grind out a portion, the thickness that you need for the actual tuning of the valve. And you got to cut out a portion so you can put it back in between the valve head and that. So that way, when you're tuning it, like adjusting the actual compression, basically, you can set it proper. Like, there's ways to do it. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Good at fixing engines. I've worked on a lot. And fixed up a lot of people's stuff that's, oh, well, it doesn't do this, doesn't do that. Well, it just sounds like a couple wires could be frayed or cut in half. Are you sure? How about I take it apart? Are you sure you can do... Just let me take it apart. Oh, look, these wires are cut. Let me solder them back together. Try it out. Oh, it works like new. Who knew? Who knew? Exactly. Or, if you don't want to pay anybody, it doesn't matter if I was able to afford it. I don't want to pay anybody. Why? Because I can technically do it myself. Again, I have so much different kind of knowledge in all around in the trades. I used to cut limestone, like by hand. I used to cut limestone. I've done plumbing, electrical, roofing, framing, flooring, trim work. You name it, buddy. You name it. Duct work, commercial, residential. My dad's actually does duct work. Stereos? For me, I worked on a farm. Yep, yeah, exactly. Or feel. Or just feel. Yeah, buddy. Tim banging was fun. Yeah, tim banging was actually really fun. Sure was. Some days sucked, but wasn't half bad gig. I think the worst I've had was definitely the worst I had was shading crew for building high-end marijuana facilities. The shading crew, just one of the hottest jobs in the world. Just brutal. Working right underneath the glass, brutal. Worked in about anywhere from 72 to 76 degrees Celsius weather. Yep. 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 Yes, it is. Yeah, I used to install a lot of ductwork. Let's say that underground ductwork. That was not fun. Just you just hear the work above, like the diesel engines working above, and you're after you set the ductwork and then all the concrete or whatever they put over top, like they're just gonna do dirt, but generally it's concrete and then dirt over top. You gotta go back underneath, even though you're literally going through ductwork like this. And you can be a big guy. You can make your way through the ductwork. You have to take out all the braces. You take out all the braces, and all you hear is from the diesel engines. Carpenter's gonna figure out 6 pipe. Yeah. Yeah. No. I did carpentry for a pretty big company. Yeah. Oh yeah. I did carpentry for a big company. We built like if you ever heard of it, well, not probably heard of it. NRB. It's all about relocatable buildings, and yeah, it's not just small buildings. Some buildings can be up to like 110,000 square feet, all shippable. So put in the pieces, it's pretty tight tolerance. I bet it would fit in the 8-inch hole. Yep. Yeah, that's what we did too. Prefabbed. I was in the custom shop building stuff. post offices, cash for use, high-end small data centers, Tim Hortons, I mean, just custom sheds. Oh yeah, yeah. No, we like relocatable all around the world is what we did, not just Canada. Oh, nice. I built a lot of like Tim Hortons's and post offices and stuff. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. I think I'm in East too. I'm in Ontario. Yeah, it is actually really cool. Really cool stuff we done. Raised floors, special anti-static raised floors, anti-static walls, EMP fields. Yeah, it's one thing that sucked you have to be careful of. I had to redo buildings from years ago because they sat in a field waiting to go to a spot, and they arrived at the spot after years of sitting in a field, and not mold actually, but the wrap. I used to do boat wrap too onto some high-end buildings. We did boat wrapping, and yeah, boat wrapping was actually pretty fun. But with the like cellophane style wrap, generally that gets put on a lot of the smaller stuff. Uh, After all that UV ray hits it, it destroys the paint jobs, and a lot of it was custom paint jobs, like all custom colors and all that, and yeah, just completely destroyed it. So I had to redo a bunch. $250,000 a year. That's pretty good. Yeah, a lot of our stuff had like anti-mold corrosion stuff that we used in it, and then before it even got put out, got cleaned with cleaners. So it was actually pretty good. I had one of my buildings fall off of a truck, and it stayed together. It stayed together. Just had to replace a couple windows. Literally stayed square and everything. Just had to replace windows. Wild when I heard that. Yeah, you remember that building you just built last week? Yeah. Well, it just fell off the truck. What? Yeah, they're loading it up and it just went up and over the side. Did anybody get hurt? No. How's the building? It stood up, needs new windows. What? Oh, new windows and new angle pieces on the outside, but that's about it. Angle aluminum extrusion. That was easy though. Just unscrew those, recap it, done. Wow, that's pretty good, man. Uh, Need metal flashing. Nails. What? The whole roof would separate? Yeah, we had a certain screw pattern that we had to follow when we were screwing down our roofs. If you followed it, I mean, yeah, it's good. Yeah, we all I was in the custom shop, so we had to make our own custom flashing. Like everything was custom made. Oh, you tarred? Yeah, tarred the shingle down. Yeah, yeah. I hear you. We didn't do a whole lot of shingle roofs. I only did ever one shingled roof while working there for 2 years. Only did one shingled roof, and it was a fancy octagon shaped roof. I framed it up and shingled it. And then they made a, while I was building the roof and shingling it, they were building a fancy cap that went over it. All one piece fancy cap with top. The old guys, the guy was literally retired and came back. He's like 72 years old. When he comes in with the first test, like, that ain't gonna work. He's like, yeah, I didn't think so, but I was like, I mean, that actually looks really good. It's just not gonna work. He's like, yeah, I kind of figured, but he just puts on top. Yeah, no, nah. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, roofing's actually not bad. I've worked on some pretty steep roofs, some really expensive roofs. Metal. I've done a lot of metal roofs too. Like that's kind of what I do. Metal roofs really, and shingled. Worked on a lot of flat roofs. Done a lot of flat roofing too. Yeah, assistant for a while. His daughter works for a Navy hiring contract like that. Small. Yeah, you should have worked for her. Yep. Doing shingles was great. Yep, you get some pretty good calluses doing that job. Like doing the flat roofs with like with the torch, I didn't even wear gloves. Just use my hand. Flatten it down. Doesn't that hurt? Like, does that burn you? Nah, calluses are too thick now. Pulling up the 200, the 200-pounder propane tanks up 3 stories, up off on the roof, pulling it up. You sure you got that? Yeah, I got it. And right at the end. All right, now pull me in. What? I'm holding it. I definitely won't be able to pull it up this way here. Pull me in. All right, pull. um, we never had to scrape screws. We had to scrape stones. Oh yeah, you did EPDM. I did a lot of EPDM roofs too, but not. I did a lot of hot tar roofs, or not hot tar. So you can do hot tar or you can do torch. We did torch, and we had to scrape roofs, like because of all the stones, just to get a nice flat. But yeah, I've done a lot of EPDM as well. White EPDM, black EPDM. I didn't mind masonry. Limestone cutting wasn't too bad. You had to be pretty strong, like deadlift strong in it, but I don't know. I didn't think it was too bad. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm a small guy. It's just I don't know. I've always been pretty strong, so I didn't mind. I didn't mind limestone cutting, and again, I did it by hand or grinders, but by hand. Did it all by hand. Yeah, I put myself at a 240-pound limit by myself, carrying whatever stone I could up to about 240 pounds. And once you get good at it, you know that a stone 12 by 12 stone, 12 by 12 by 12 stone is going to weigh 144 pounds roughly. So, yeah, pretty good at going the average weight. The biggest stone me and my boss flipped over, and he's like, yeah, you definitely did all the work. I'm like, probably. Over 1,100 pounds, we had to flip a stone. 1,100 pounds because the one side wasn't on the right side, so we had to flip it over. That kind of sucked. Yeah, no doubt. Yep, it's good to have a nice little breather. But I liked roofing just due to the fact it was hot. Yeah, it was hot. But whenever there was a nice breeze that came by, it was like, dang, that's nice. Yeah, and then like I said, I grew up out in the country and worked on farms and that. And then when I was doing duct work, my boss owned an alpaca farm. He needed some people for throwing hay bales. And I was like, okay, well, after work, if you pay me $200, we can get whatever you want done in a couple of days. He's like, nah, no way. I'm like, yeah, if you want to pay me $200 and then worker with me, and I'm like, okay, you just literally go as fast as you want in the tractor, and I'll throw it up, and the other guy stacks. He's like, serious? I'm like, yeah, you literally go put tractor as fast as you want. I'll throw it up to him, and as long as he can keep up by stacking it, I can keep up by throwing it up to him. He's like, nah, no way, okay. And yeah, he's the first day, because it only took us 2 days. First day, literally just like go as fast as you can. So he went as fast as he can. I just kept throwing it to the guy up top. The guy up top couldn't even keep up. He's like, "Holy shit, man! You just keep going." I'm like, "All day, buddy, all day." He's like, "Yeah, I'll give you the $200 plus I'll feed you dinner every time." I'm like, "You don't want to feed me?" He's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah. I'll probably eat like 20 hot dogs or 20 hamburgers or whatever you're gonna make." He's like, "Don't worry, my wife will make as much as you want." Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing roofing. Like, yeah, there's like lifting machines for that, for shingles or for whatever we're actually gonna use, for ice and water too. Uh, but for some jobs, they're wanting to set it up. I'm like, dude, I bet I can put over half of the shingles up on the roof before you even get that unit set up. All three of you. And I did. I set up the ladder, started bringing up the shingles up onto the roof. By the time they got that set up, I had half the shingles already on the roof. And they're like, "Wow, really?" I'm like, "Yeah. Now I'm done. You guys can finish the rest, and then you guys can start up on there because I'm gonna take a break because you guys are lazy fucks." Yep. There's no. You can't hide. You can't hide. The first job I found out I got terrible hay fever. Oh, really? That sucked. I used to be not too bad with it. Yeah, YouTube's kind of odd. Like there'll be people and not. Yeah, I don't know. It's like broken. There could be like 10 people watching, but then all of a sudden it'll just show down to one. My dad always worked farms and get me the job, but I quit it. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen. Yeah. No, I worked on farms just for money when I was younger. 7.50 an hour is what I got paid. Worked there before school, got home because we had my own four-wheeler, and then worked there after school when I was in public school until 1 year into high school. And then I quit because our boss wouldn't give us me and my brother a raise to 9.50 an hour, and we were definitely worth that 9.50 an hour because I did whitewashing and we did his barn, pressure washed it too. I did pressure washing too, whitewashed his barn and also pressure washed it, and we're just shooting the shit. And he's like, "Yeah, I should never have let you and your brother go. I mean, it's cost me. I've every other worker had could not compare to use. And then now we have a robotic worker, like a robot milker and that, and it's absolutely terrible. It's cost me a fortune. Like, I should never have let you go." I'm like, "It's all good, man." It's like, no. He's like, "No, it's not good. I should never let you guys go. I should have gave you the money that you were worth." I'm like, "It's all good. It's all good." He's like, "Do you want to quit your job now and work for me?" I'm like, "I'm sorry." I said I'm gonna work for this guy, so I'm gonna work for this guy. Yep, yeah, for the weekend supplies. Yep, you got that right, man. And literally, yeah, just for the weekend supply. Sometimes some weekends got expensive. I'll be right back. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Flip the fan over. Oh, I wish I had the money so I can go after fastest GPU in the world. Um, like what I would really like to do is fastest certain core CPU by the end of this year. Like I said, I gotta try to go after the 10 core CPU world record, a couple of 10 core CPU world records. That's the main thing I would like to do by the end of this year. I mean, I wouldn't use 5090. I wouldn't use it in my daily ever. I'd only be using it for overclocking. That's it. Put it up on the shelf after I'm done. Whenever I need to beat my old record or try to beat someone else's record, pull it off the shelf and run it again. That's it. It's not like I recommend people buying 5090s. It's only gonna be for a select few people that say no budget and gonna be doing this and this. Like, okay, well maybe a 5090 is good for you then. For most people though, you don't need a 5090. It's true, yeah. Full on best path tracing, yeah, reaches everything on Cyberpunk 4K. So yeah, so you actually need one to get 60 frames per second. 9800 X3D. And bottleneck to 5090. Yep. Because it will bottleneck to 5090 in quite a few games, actually. I have to... back and there, and then I have to click on this, and then boom. That's a pretty good budget system, to be honest. You can find those very good price. And then you're with an LG 1700 motherboard. It's nothing but upgrades from there for CPU when you have the money. 12600K would be an upgrade. 12700K would be a really good upgrade, especially when you get those two at a very, very affordable price. And then if you really wanted to upgrade to something beefier, you can go to like a 14600K or 14700K, which is really good performance. And if you have good cooling, you can go up to a 1400K. Get really good extra frames just by upgrading your CPU. And 5700 XT, I don't really recommend 5700 XTs because they're mining cards and they're just priced used too crazy of a price. I will never pay $200 for a 5070 XT used, and that's what they're selling for around my area. People are wanting $200 or more for 5700 XT. Not worth it. It's a good price. It's a good budget-oriented system if you can find 5700 XT at a decent price, though. And then with the 12100, you can... Well, there you go. That's the price you want to be looking at them. Yeah. Yeah, 150 each for... Yeah, that's the price you want to be looking at. A lot of people will overbuild. They try for the and then they really build a 1080p. Yep. Exactly. I got a lot of people because I'm trying to build PCs for people for a good price, and I got a lot of people just ask me questions. Okay, well I have this. What do I upgrade? Well, what games do you play? What was your monitor? What's this and that? And it's like, okay, well I have this, and I play these games and I play at these resolutions. Okay, well all you need to upgrade is your CPU, and since you're already at this CPU, it's best to upgrade your CPU, motherboard, and RAM to something newer for a decent price. Okay, well, what would that be? Well, that would be these combos here. Thank you very much. It's like, well, yeah, I just wasted my time doing that when I could have made some money, but it helps them out. Yeah, I mean, that'd be really good, right? I'm looking. Yeah, a lot of people like to complain about certain combos. It's like, man, but that's literally a good combo price. Exactly. That's what I try to tell people too. Does it play the games you want at the frames you're looking for, or at least at the monitor refresh rate? Yeah. Does it work for you? Yeah. Does it work right now for you? Yeah. Then why do you want to upgrade? Why waste your money? Save your money so that way when you're needing to play games, different games at a higher resolution with a higher refresh rate, you can buy a nicer system. You can spend the money on the cooling. You can spend the money on the GPU. You spend the money on the CPU. You don't really have to spend the money on the motherboard, but it's nice to have a better motherboard. And then if you want, you can buy a better kit of RAM too. And that way you're not leaving frames on the table. And that way it will last you a certain period of time. So you don't have to upgrade every freaking year. That's brutal. And how come there's so many people playing that Stardew Valley? You sound like Z. You sound like Z. Zivara. His girlfriend plays that Stardew Valley too. Apparently. Yeah. Born. From what? Am I banned? Are you banned? What? Gigahertz fluid keeps leaking out of my CPU? Lucky you. That's just a you problem. You're the only one that seems to have a problem with that there, Squeeze. Judging and hasn't even played Skyrim. And I never will. And I never will. Na 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 na. We're in first. Yep. Posted a couple scores the other day, or yesterday, and some scores this morning. Yeah, we're first. I mean, I got an 8th place, and I did beat another score, another previous score. I beat somebody that was on a single stage phase change. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got an 8th, okay, with the 3770K. I'm going against people who are literally on liquid nitrogen, single stage phase change, cascades, and dry ice. I beat someone that was at least on a single stage phase change. Honestly, Skyrim isn't the best Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, an 8th heart, okay? I beat out a single stage phase change machine. No, man, no, not a load of no excuses. I did good, okay? I did good. Before I streamed, I lapped the die more, and I made sure everything was good. Temperatures are actually not too bad. I did good, man. I did good, okay? 5 gigahertz run, decent RAM overclock. You do not have more hours than 3D Mark. I'm sorry, I have like 5,000 hours. Just 3D Mark. Not all the other benchmarks. Like just in 3D Mark for those benchmarks. There's other 3D Mark benchmarks though. Not including the Geekbench, not including Cinbench. I have like 70 hours in 3D Mark and I'm proud of what he says. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely don't have as many hours as I do. Oh, then Skyrim. I'm decent at it. I'm decent. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Yeah, how come there's nothing around my area and a good price? Like nothing. No, no heart. Don't I say? Yeah, master. Okay, master. Oh yeah, I definitely have. I have over 10,000 hours in overclocking. Definitely over 10,000 hours just on a couple SSDs. On just a couple SSDs, I have like 4,000 hours on those, and that's strictly just overclocking. And then NVMe drives, not including hard drives, NVMe drives. I have to check this one. This one probably has about 5,000 hours. On my main system, almost at 18,000 hours now. Not all overclocking, but 18,000 hours on it. I'm a master of GTA. There's nothing around my area ever. Especially anything for a decent price. Brutal. Took me 10 years to get that good. Oh. Maximus V formula. Hey, so far away. Man, there's nothing ever good around my area. Yo, another motherboard. P6X58-E. $40. Not even near me though. $40. I wouldn't mind a spare one. It's a good motherboard. It even comes with the box. What? Even comes with the box. Oh my god. The box is like brand new. Who is this guy? Oh man, pickup only. You're so far away. Literally comes with the box. It's like brand new. $40. This guy doesn't know what he has. LJ1366. It's like 15 years old. Like 15 years old. $40. I bought mine broken. Broken. I had to fix it for 60. The motherboard sells generally for like 200. The motherboard. It comes with a box. That's collector value. The box is like brand new. It's literally like brand freaking new. I don't even care about the cooler. I already have I don't know how many of those LJ1366 stock coolers. The motherboard looks good, and I bet it's in better condition than the one I bought. I mean, one I have is still pretty good. I did have to fix it up though to get working. It has the box though. LJ1366. It's the Asus P658D-E. It's a triple channel motherboard, and it has the rails on it for CPU, RAM, and QPA data link, so that way you can go over 2 volts. It's a good overclocking board for it. Like it's pretty dang good. It's basically like a Rampage board, but it's like the cheaper version. But it's just like a Rampage board. You're not paying the premium price. But it comes with the box. Where is it illegal to buy it for you? What? Illegal? It's not illegal. What? It comes with the box. I wish I was near this guy. $40. I'd buy it just for the box. And like everything comes with, even comes with the manual, the Windows 7 disc for it. Damn, son. Damn, son. This guy does not know what he has. Pick up only. It's in Canada. It's in Canada, man. Pickering. It's in Pickering. Nowhere near me. I know where Pickering is. Literally, like, brand new with box and everything. I would literally buy it. $40. This is the motherboard I'm talking about. Triple Chan, Asus P6X58D-E. Yeah, I bought this one not working for $60. The guy's selling it like basically brand new with an i7-920. I got this with an i7-920 too, but the i7-920 I need to resolder a resistor on it, which is no problem. I'll do that. But yeah, comes with box and everything. $40. So over voltage. So we got over voltage here. So we got over voltage for CPU. For DRAM, the top one, over voltage DRAM, and over voltage QPI data link. It's for like hardcore overclocking, and you can get these boards for a good price. It's exactly like this one. Yeah, it is like this one, but it comes with a box, and the box is literally mint, not a crease in it. Not even a crease. Dude, $40. This board is like $200 used. I want the box, man. I'm a collector for boxes. It has to have the hardware, but I love the boxes. Wow, Art. Bro, it was a cat in human form. Speaking of kitty, Gabigo! Gabigo! Really? Why don't you come say hi? Will you come say hi? She wants to come say hi. You want to say hi? Yeah? You want to say hi? Say hi. You gotta look up. You gotta look up. I got AMD. I would like some nice EVJ boxes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, the trenches. Yeah, see, that's nice having the old perfect in shape boxes. It's hard to find. The 2080 Super box doesn't have the sleeve for it, so it's just a black box, unfortunately. But I mean, it is one sexy GPU. Yeah, it is one sexy GPU. Just sucks the box is just a black box. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, man. I hear you on that. Mm-hmm. MSI Asus ROG Strix. I mean, kind of odd sounding. MSI Asus ROG Strix. Are you talking about the boxes that you have? What do you mean? It looks terrible. Look at it. HC Hydro Copper. The special holographic sticker with the VIN number. Oh. Oh. That's a sexy. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, it is the sexiest looking pile of rocks ever. I love LGA 775. Oh yeah, I got some of those around. I don't have any other motherboards, so again, I really would like a nice one. One of the ones I had before. And finally, LGA after 775 coming out a million years ago. Oh man, it wasn't that long ago. 2001? Pretty sure. Or 2002? Not that long ago. Or was it 97? No, 2001, 2002, isn't it? No, 2004. Yeah. That's fairly close. Yeah. Where's my Pentium 4? Where's my Pentium 4? Where's my Pentium 4? What? It disappeared. Poof. Gone. Yeah, that was about a million years ago, Born says. You know, a Sapphire Nitro motherboard for my personal build? What? Sapphire Nitro motherboard? I will get it. I can only order from you for some damn reason. What? A Sapphire Nitro motherboard? Yeah, I got a Xeon and a. I mean, I just made some money, so that's kind of nice, but not much. Where? And there's my Xeon. That's out of Xeon. Where's my Pentium? It just poof, gone. Gone, man. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Like, it's gone. Guys, this is not cool. Where's my Pentium 4? What the? Did I move it yesterday? That's close to the one I want. That's close to the one I want. There's a certain one I want. The M2 SLI Deluxe. For not for 775, for the old AMDs. Not sure exactly which one would be the best one for LJ 775, so I also miss my Q6600. That was a fun CPU. Where? It's my Pentium. It's gone. It's gone like the wind. It's seriously, it's just gone. Might have a ball of solder though. You want the Asus TUF BTFX 87E. No, I did not see the Sapphire board. You're spelling Sapphire wrong. Stop spelling Sapphire wrong. God, just 2 P's, man. Oh my god. That's sexy as fuck. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That is nice. You got to use a hard R. See, when someone came to my stream and said the hard R before, I didn't realize. I was like, you want me to say harder or you want me to say retard? Then, like, a couple days later, I'm like, oh, hard R. He's probably saying the, like, as in a slur. Oh. Harder. Cute Eddie Farmer's going in for 320 cat and AliExpress. Wow. I can afford that upgrade. Yeah, you should definitely get that night Sapphire motherboard. That's actually nice looking. Don't forget to like the stream. Nice. I don't know what I did with the Pentium. What did I do with the Pentium? Did I put it back in the toolbox? Oh, I did. Yeah, I put it back in the toolbox. I put it back where it belonged. Yep, Sapphire makes good graphics cards, but they have a motherboard. Yeah, I mean, it looks really nice. It looks nice. I wish it was a 2-dim board. That'd be even better. That would be even cooler. I just went from 6 to midnight? What? Ooh, that's a lot of sugar. Whoops. I mean, the new XFX are nice, especially if you get the magnetic ones. Those are pretty cool, I think. Too dim or not too dim? That is the question. Not too, just too dim. Has to be too dim. I like my C690 ORS Master. It's just I want to be able to overclock my RAM more, so that way when I overclock my CPU, I can get the performance I want. Plus, I can go after the memory overclocking speeds. I can only do 8200 right now. I do need to try to get higher frequency out of it, but 8200 is the best I got so far. That was with my 12600K. 1000 plus CAD. Oh, the 7900 XT? Yeah. Yeah, that's so they can make beautiful Sapphire graphics babies. Oh, by the way, Persona's girlfriend plays that Stardew Valley there, Vara. No. 1.25 volts. So, not bad. 1.25 volts. And then the RAM itself, I'll do 1.45 volts. That's it. The only time I've ever ran high SA and high RAM voltage, VDD, and all that too. As soon as I noticed it need more overstock, try not raising it and just playing around with the other voltages. Just keep it low. I mean, stock can be anywhere from like 1.25 to 1.35, so, but I never run mine at that. The only time I need higher SA voltage is when I'm doing extremely low cast latency at like 7200, 7400 megatransfers per second. So when I'm trying to get extremely good RAM timings at decent frequencies, then I need to raise the RAM voltage too. But then I'm chilling the RAM. They'll hit like a maximum of 10 degrees Celsius. So right now I've been working on trying to get CL24 working on my RAM kit. CL24. CL26 is no problem. CL24 though is not an easy one to figure out. Yeah, 1.28 volts isn't much. You can do 1.3 just fine. Just don't go over 1.3. You don't even need to go over 1.3. Well, 1.33 to 1.35 unless you're doing, like, if you're doing, like, dry ice or LN2, then you'll probably do 1.33 or 1.35 volts on SA. But you're fine technically to go to 1.3. Just, I generally try not to. I try to stay 1.25, and that seems to work for a lot of different kind of RAM frequencies. Now, RAM timings might come into play with the frequencies, so you might need to raise it a little bit. But I don't go over 1.3. And have been told, just try not to go over 1.3, or you can go to 1.35. It's just, you gotta be careful. Some CPUs might be just fine with it, others not. Same thing with ring frequency. Your ring frequency on Intel. I can do 5 gigahertz ring frequency on my 12600K easily. Like, easily. And yet some people can't. Or some people do, and their CPUs just die. 6,000? Yeah. That's easy. Yeah. Try to stay under 1.3. 1.3 is okay. Just try to stay under it. And you can reach high frequencies, like 8,000 megatransfers per second at 1.2 or 1.25 volts. It's all on timings. It's all on the timings and what voltages, other voltages you're using for the RAM. Because it's not just your system agent that controls the like voltages to the RAM. It's also, you also got your VDD and VDDP or VDDIO. VDDQ. I mean, it depends on what motherboard you have, what it's actually named. But you got 2 different voltages on CPUs, 3 different voltages on CPU side that correlate to the RAM, not just SA voltage. And then you got the RAM that have 3 different voltages: the actual RAM voltage, and then the other 2 voltages as well. And well, VDDP, but that's different. You raise the VDDP up to 1.9. It's generally stock 1.8. You raise it to 1.9, and that'll actually help your timings. So that way, instead of it taking forever to do the RAM timings to say it's good, it can actually help speed up the RAM timings. So that way, it just works. And 1.9 is safe. And when you're like doing cold, like LN2 or dry ice on the RAM, then you can do 2 volts. So that way you can get higher frequencies at decent timings as well. And it'll actually help speed up the actual training. It actually helps training a lot. Wouldn't be VDDQ. VDDIO, I believe that's called. Or VDDP. It depends on the board, though. The MSI, Asus, and Gigabyte, they're all depends on the board and what they're called. Like, it took me a while to figure that one out, too. So I've been working on the Gigabyte board the most. Helped some people on their Zeus boards. And then MSI is completely odd. Yeah, MSI is completely odd to, like, what they do for the RAM. You gotta do it just right. Yeah, and certain voltages can actually help make sure that you get, like, you don't need to have crazy high voltages sometimes. For your CPU side, you generally don't want to go above 1.45 volts for the RAM. On the RAM side, you can go higher, but don't go nuts. You buying a NVIDIA card? What are you buying? Yeah, it'll be VDDIO. Which 1.5 is fine. Again, 1.9 it's safe. It's not like it's dangerous. 1.9. At the price of 28, yeah. A 7. I don't care for ice caps. I'd rather have like real coffee, or I like their cold coffees. It's not bad. But the cold coffee, I like it with double shot of base. It's called double shot. It's good. So it's a little bit sweeter. That's how I like my cold coffee. A little bit sweeter. I like my coffee, regular coffee though. Ow. Wait, you didn't even tell me what NVIDIA card you're buying. What Intel CPU are you buying? Never mind. Oh, I didn't even read. Born's not saying. Born, you can allow these messages. I don't mind. I know you're team AMD. I was gonna say. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm ready. 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 Did I say that? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Um. Adult beverage. Wasn't alcoholic, to be careful. She's not chunky. Gabby. Gabby. He's calling you chunky again. He's calling you chunky again.
You seen that look? That's, yeah. Yeah. He's calling you chunky again. In this corner weighing 125 pounds, you've got an Intel with an NVIDIA fighter, the red shorts. In the blue shorts, we got a newcomer, AMD weighing in at a whopping 800 pounds. And she gives a fuck. Right? You're not fat. Gabby. Hey. You. Oh, she really doesn't give a fuck now. She's like, I need to be clean. Yeah, she. Oh, get it right. Get it right. But. Get it right. Her leg. Her leg. It's gotta be clean. No, it's funny when she licks her toes, actually. It's actually really funny. Soon she'll be licking the toes. Yeah, she's like a biting, cleaning kitty for some reason. I don't know why. She loves to bite. Try to give her a bath once in a while. She doesn't like it, but she's pretty good. She's pretty good. She'll like do that slowly. I'm just gonna get up and okay, no, I'm going back down. I'm just gonna slowly get up and nope, no, I'm just gonna go back down. It's like, you'll stay in the tub until I'm done. Only because some years she's really bad with her skin condition. Yeah, she's great. She's well trained. Oh, you haven't seen her. She's a dog. She sits, lays down, shakes paws. She's trained. She doesn't go up on tables or anything like that either. She's trained. She's a trained kitty. Isn't that right, Nugget? You gotta like stop. Yeah, that's right. Oh, give me a side eye, eh? Like what? What? Alright, go back to it. It has 2-year warranty for fans and 1 year for the kit. That's actually crazy. Why would not both have the same? Well, I mean, they probably sell the fans individually, so they have a 2-year warranty. That's probably why. That is probably why. No, I mean, 1-year warranty. What if you scratch it up and all that? I mean, it's hard to keep a case in good shape for some people. So, I mean, how are you gonna break your case in a year? Or after that? I mean, how would you break your case? How it kind of makes sense just to have a 1-year warranty, in my opinion. Exactly, yeah. I can't believe there's even a warranty really on them. If you, I don't know what would be the warrant, why you would have a warranty. I mean, it's nice to have a warranty, I guess, but for what? For what reason? Huh. It's kind of odd that, yeah. I don't know why they didn't just give it a 2-year warranty. It makes sense the fans have a 2-year warranty. They probably sell the fans individually, anyways. Kind of makes sense. No, uh. We'll be right back. Think I might do some overclocking. Have yourself a good night there, Born. Catch you in the next one. Yeah, probably gonna do some overclocking here. Starting to slowly cool down. All right. I think I'll get the system fired up here. We'll do some overclocking. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. Let it cool down some more. It's not that cool still. It's cooler. It's cooling down at least. That's the main thing. Excuse me. It was cooler than when I was doing it. Maybe I'll just fire it up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Just move myself over there. Alright, just give me a second. I gotta switch some stuff over. Oh. Oh, we're not gonna get video though? Oh, don't tell me it's not set up. Oh. I have to reset it. I have to reset the capture device. So annoying, man. Boom. Gone. Oh, all right. Mm, 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 mm. Uh, choose profile. Load from 4, I think it was. Yeah, 5 gigahertz, 2200. What timings do I have? 10, 26, 140, 8. Alright, it's not bad. Of course, trying to do an offset on me. 1.5 to 5. Oh. 1.5 to 5. Should be a alert. Looks good. Looks good. Do we have swizzle? Do we have some swizzle? That's the next question. Do we have the swizz? We do not have the swizz. We need the swizzle. All right. We got the swizzle. Oh, really? You're not gonna work? did work. It was acting like it didn't want to work. Oh, because it didn't want to work. What? F8. Shift 8. What? Ah. Why? Mm. Ba-bam-bam. 1.53. Bam. It just needed that 0.5. Temp's not as cool as what I need for lower voltage. Unfortunate. Oh, let's check out the temps right now. Oof. Yeah. Eh. No. 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 I'm thinking. We had cache rate latency of 6 before, didn't I? Yeah. And we do have this swizzle. I don't have to worry about the slew. Uh, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Alright, 4 for the high. Fine. Will this work? Probably not, but I'm gonna try it. Pretty sure I did have cast right latency 6. That was no problem. Ooh. Ooh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know you can do it. I believe in you. If only I could put more voltage to this. Nah, it's not gonna do it. Ah. I'm so sad.
I'll do one more try. Okay. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Nah, 9, 11. I mean, I try 10. I know for sure it's not gonna work. I mean, I try 24. Probably won't work. 4 will work. 16, 8, 28. It's fine. Those are fine. That's fine. Those are fine. These are not. 4. 3, 3, 4. Do I have the swizzle? I do have the swizzle. We are at 2200, yes. Correct. Oh, should enable these. Make sure everything's still set the way I want. For some reason likes to switch stuff over on me. Please work. It's acting like it wants to work. But is it? No, it's not. Do I just give it a second? It's DDR3 usually doesn't take too long. I had to press the button. I mean, I didn't think that was gonna work, so makes sense. But I was just hoping. Just a hope and a prayer. Alright, that's fine. 9, 9, 11, 10, 24 should be fine. We'll go fine. That's fine. That's fine. Cache rate latency. Here's my cache rate latency. 6. Alright, good. Fine. That's fine. 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. I mean, I'm gonna try it. Should be aight. Now let's double check everything over. DRAM voltage 0.925. Alright, we'll try that. Should be good. Should be good. Yep. Oh. Oh, it's not good. It's so sad and green. You poor, poor thing. Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. Is it actually gonna work? What? It worked. Nice. Here we got. Nope, not better than my best. Exactly my best. Try it again. Oh. Again. Nope. Fine. Fine, be that way. All right. This one takes a while. So let's just sit back and relax. Oh my god. While I'm running the test, thanks Windows, you piece of... Ugh. For some reason, I don't think the score is gonna be that good, just due to the fact Windows did its stupid thing. Why, Windows? Why? The chat's been so quiet.
Why are you so quiet? Why is this test gonna take so long? Ah.
We'll do an all-core workload next. I have to go back into the BIOS. So technically, this RAM speed's probably the best I can get for these timings too. They're not half bad. So my first power outage. What should I be looking out for? You should be fine, to be honest. If you had a bad power outage and let's say you got a power surge, generally the power supplies will take care of it and the power supply would be dead. But if your PC, I mean, if you didn't hear any pops, bangs, or anything like that, you should be actually fine. It's also recommended, and it's something I recommend, is get a power surge bar to hook into. Just in case. You never know if a lightning strikes something and you get a surge. But you should be fine, man. Yeah, you should be just fine. No pops or bangs. You should be just fine, man. Generally, power supplies will take the brunt of the force, which is really nice. Yeah, no problem, man. It's lightning strikes, so they're the dangerous ones. Nope, I gotta beat my 1013. That's fine. Fourteen five one. Yeah. Could be better. Could be better. Is there any... Yeah, could do... Ooh. I need to fix that. Something's wrong with it. Have to re-download it. have to re-download it. That's fine. That's fine. GPU temps are a little warm. What one did I need to do? What one did I need to do? Which one did I need to do? A lot. I need to do a lot. Okay. So let's do Vantage. Nope. 03. No, it's also 12600. What do I got? What do I got? I got 3 numeric 11. Do I have 3 numeric 11 score? No. So I do 3 numeric 11. Not physics. Graphics tests. Let's see, what do I need? So 11. And Zoom. He's got. I ran them all. Okay. So I do have to run them all. And let's do performance level. Ah, it's already there. Run. Now I don't know how well this is going to be. I'm only on 2 cores. We'll find out. Give me this stupid bug. Of course it is. Why would it not give me this bug? Hey, it's actually gonna work. Let's go. I didn't think it was. Sometimes it bugs out. Sometimes it bugs out. I'm not sure how good this is gonna be. I'm only on 2 cores on CPU right now. GPU is modified. Extra capacitors and no power limit mod. Probably could have upped the core clock, to be honest. It's only at plus 55 and then plus 300 on mem. We'll see if it passes graphics test 2 though. Seems like it might be alright though. Seems like it might be alright. I haven't really done any test after the power mod, and haven't done any test after the extra capacitors. So I'm not sure what frequency I should be able to run tests at. I was able to get it almost to 1.4 gigahertz, which is pretty good. Just testing though, just light loads onto it. And then on GPU Pi, was able to do 1.375, but it was also like 35 degrees in my room. Right now it's a little bit cooler at least. It's looking pretty good. It's running it, that's the main thing. And I'll have to see what kind of frequency I can actually get it to. If I can cool it down more, I'd probably be able to do a lot more. So I would like to be able to run tests at 1.4 gigahertz, which would be really good. Especially on air, that'd be really good. And it's looking good. It's passing the tests. It's just, I don't think it's going to be a good score just because it's going to do the physics tests and then combined test. Here comes physics test, which won't be good. I'm at 5 gigahertz on the 3770K, but it's only on 2 cores. So yeah, not good for physics test. Well, that's fine. It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh. Wait, did it pass it? No. Oh, it did. Oh, it passed it. Let's go. Combines the CPU and GPU test. This one won't be good. Yeah. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Maybe I'll put it up to... I mean, see if I can do 4.9 all core. 8,855. What does that put me in for placement? Contest. Performance. Not good. I mean, it gives me points. That's all I need to do right now is get some points in for this year. I could put it in my main system and get a good score, technically. What was I able to do? What was the temp? Yep, 50. That's not too bad. So I don't care about that. I don't care about that. $12,400. 12,401. That's pretty good. 1.2. Okay. I wonder if I can do plus. What if I do plus 75? Probably not. Probably not, but we're gonna try plus 75. Boom. And we'll minimize. Close. Advance. Basic. Performance. And we'll rerun this, see if we can do plus 75. If I do plus 75 and then I can put it on with a better CPU, then I know for sure I can get a good score. We'll see. I'll just keep trying to up it. Let's make sure it passes each time, basically. I'll just stay at the 245 gigahertz. Nah, I didn't think so. Oh, it is going. Hey, Fonzie. Let's go. It's doing it. It's doing it. So I should be almost 1.3. So sad. So sad. It's just not cool enough. And we'll see what the clock rate was. Uh, 1.254. Not even as high as what I really wanted. Just too hot. Temperature. Yeah, I got warm pretty quick. What? That's a bummer. Ooh. Just too warm. It's just too warm. Let's do a benchmate. But screw you. Well, that's new. Purple screen. That's new. So fast. It's just so fast. Maybe I should be ending the stream here, to be honest. Let it cool down, and I'll have an early. I'll try to do an early stream where it's nice and cool. I mean, get some good overclocks. Show some decent overclocks. Alright. Yeah. I'm going to probably end the stream. Now I can have a nice early stream where it's a bit cooler. Get some decent overclocks done. Let's go. So yeah, I think that's the plan. Yep, I'm going to try to be up and going somewhat early where it's cooler. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys have a good night. Good day, depending on where you are. And yeah. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping us channel more than you know. And yeah. Keep getting in the stream. I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm not too tired, but I mean, I should get some rest so that way I can be up nice and early. I'll try to do a nice early stream. Plus, I've been streaming for almost 9.5 hours. So, again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.